Anyone able to hear the sound?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Yeah.
Good morning.
My screen is visible. Is
Yes,
the
sir.
screen is visible?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Good morning, sir.
Yes, sir.
Good morning, sir.
Yeah.
Good morning, sir.
So shall I start?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Sir.
Sir.
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
sir.
Okay. Myself, Dr. Mani. So this semester I'm going to handle you for financial management subject. And in the financial management, how the company is using their finance from the various source and how they are investing their money to get good return. So in the organization, we can have different departments like marketing, HR, production, all the departments need to have fund. So finance is the main source for all the department functioning in the organization. So this is a definition for financial management. So financial management is all about monitoring, controlling, protecting, and reporting on a company's financial resource, which means
Sir, sorry to disturb you. Your screen is not visible. Somebody is sharing their screen.
oh, okay. Wait a minute.
And there also seems to be too much of background noise, sir.
All are requested to mute yourself, please.
I would also suggest if you could please disable our mics, because that would create a lot of noise and the sir won't be able to come.
Is my screen is now visible?
It is.
Yes, sir.
Is it visible? I can't hear you.
It's visible, sir.
Oh, okay.
Can you please mute ourselves, because there is too much of background noise.
Okay, then the definition of financial management is all about monitoring, controlling, protecting, and reporting on a company's financial resource, which means this monitoring, controlling, protecting, and reporting is a function of finance management generally, and it is applicable to financial resource of the company. So financial management is comprised of both financial resource and management functions. And another definition is according to Western and Brigham, financial management is an area of financial decision making, harmonizing individual motivates and the enterprise goals, which means both the individuals of the firm and the enterprise goal should be harmonizing to be an effective management. So these are goals of financial management. So objective and goals are the end result of any activity. If you are doing any activity, there should be a objective and goals. That is the end result of the activities. So formulation and definition of objectives of organization is the basic requirement for effective management. So for achieving effective management, there should be a goals and objective. So the goals of the financial management can be classified as official goals, operative goals, and operational goals. So in management, you can see, you may heard about that top level management, middle level management, and lower level management. This official goals is deals with top level management. Those people in the top level like CEO, CFO, those are setting the official goals. Official goal is generally to increase the wealth of the organization and to earn the more profit. And operating goals is deals with the middle level management. That is the middle level managers framing the policies and plans to achieve the top level goal. That is official goals. And operational goals are the to achieve the official goals. That means top level goals. That is wealth maximization and profit maximization. So operational level people, the lower level employees, those who are involving in the core operation of the organization, they are the operational goals people. They will do all the activities to achieve the official goals. So the So achievement of set goals depend on the adoption of two criteria. One is profit maximization of the firm, and another one is wealth maximization of the firm. So here we will see what is the profit maximization. The profit maximization is the process of increasing the profit of a business to its highest possible level. So every organization will focus on all the time to increase the profits. So it is one of the key goal of financial management, and it involves making decisions that increase the revenue and decrease the cost. So for profit maximization, it should increase the revenue and should decrease the cost incurred. So what are the strategies for profit maximization is in the organization? First, we can increase the sales revenue through various marketing and advertisement efforts. So by doing good marketing and advertising efforts, you can increase your sales. And next one is reducing cost. The another way is reducing cost incurred in the operation and supply chain management of the firm. So if you reduce this supply chain management cost, automatically the profit will be increasing. So next one is rise prices on product or services while maintaining quality, which means if you maintain your quality than your competitor, you can raise your price of your product. So by raising price of your product, you can earn more profit. So this is also one of the strategies for profit maximization, and also explore new market and opportunities for the growth. So which means you can explore new market, means you can go for foreign other state, other countries. If you have a company in particular state, you can go for other states or other countries to explore the new market opportunities. And risk of profit maximization is they're only focusing, the firm only focusing solely on profit may lead to unethical or illegal behavior. Since they're focusing only profit, they will not see about the customers or quality of the product. So it may lead to unethical or illegal behavior of the firm, and ignoring other important goals such as customer satisfaction or employee well-being may harm the business in the long run. So they are also not considering about the employee well-being, customer satisfaction in the process of profit maximization. And also maximizing the short-term profit may lead to sacrifice the long-term growth and sustainability. If you focus on short-term profit, you will not focus on the long-term sustainability, which means your motive is only for making profit, not for company's development. So next goal is wealth maximization.
Actually, one doubt actually. I yet to join the first semester class, but I can't join that one.
Actually, I'm not the coordinator. I'm just this session only I'm handling.
Okay. Who can I contact because I couldn't join the session?
Yeah, I will share the number.
Okay.
Can I share in the chat?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, madam is there, so you can contact madam.
Sir,
I'll share the number.
please check your mail.
What, sir?
Yeah.
I have shared one number, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can contact madam. Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah. So next one is wealth maximization. So wealth maximization means it is a maximization of shareholders' wealth. Shareholders means the people who are all invested in the company's shares. Okay, it is a combination of two words, wealth and maximization. So shareholders wealth maximize when the net worth of a company maximize. So net worth means overall company shares. There are more shareholders, some n number of shareholders. So net worth means all the shareholders value. To be even more particular, a shareholder holds a share in a company or business, and his wealth will improve if the share price in the market increases. So if the company's share price increase, automatically shareholders wealth will be increased, which is one of the function of net worth. So since it is speaking about net worth of the company, we can call it as net worth maximization also. So what are the source for wealth maximization is normally the two types of environment, that is external environment and internal environment of any form. So the both internal and external environment have created the source for wealth maximization. External factor is industry attractiveness. So in the industry, we can have many companies. So our company should be attract among all the competitor in the industry. That is external factor, and the internal factor is competitive advantage of the firm. If your company is making good product than your competitor, you can get the competitive advantage. So these two are the source for wealth maximization. So this is profit maximization versus wealth maximization. So the basics is basic objective of the wealth maximization is it should be long-term growth and value creation. So in the wealth maximization, we have seen that maximizing the wealth of the company. So it should be long-term growth. It speak about, but profit maximization, they are dealing with the only short-term profit in the 1 year period or in the particular period, how much profit they have earned. It is profit maximization focusing on the short-term profitability, and time frame is entire lifespan of the company. The financial manager should focus on the wealth maximization. Then only value of the company will increase. And profit maximization is time frame is only immediate gains. And scope of the wealth maximization it all stakeholders and societal impact. All stakeholders means shareholders and customers, suppliers, all of them include in the stakeholders. And societal impact means whether the company is creating good value to the society which it is operating, and it is primarily benefit for only shareholders. Since profit is only divided to shareholders, so it is focusing on profit maximization is focusing only shareholders. And sustainable means long run development of the company. So wealth maximization emphasize sustainable business practices, and profit maximization is only short-term gains. So for creating wealth maximization, risk tolerance is they are willing to take risk, but in the profit maximization, they generally avoid the risk.
Excuse me, sir.
Sir, PPT is not visible.
Somebody had presented
Others, please don't share your screen. Only sir has to share.
Yeah, it is like disturb only.
Sir, your audio on screen is not visible, sir. Your audio is not hearing properly.
Oh, now it is. Is it
Yeah,
clear?
yeah, now it's okay, sir, but we
Voice is
can't
clear,
see
but
it.
screen,
Yeah,
it's
sir.
not visible.
Yeah.
Screen is now visible or not?
No, sir, it's not visible.
Not visible, sir.
Not visible.
Sir, the screen is not visible.
I can see the
Yeah,
screen.
wait 1 minute.
No,
Yeah.
the screen is visible.
It's visible to me.
Sir, we'll also view the screen.
Yeah, visible, sir.
Now it's visible, sir.
Now it's visible,
Yeah.
English. Yeah, now it's visible.
Now visible. Thank you.
Yeah.
So now your voice is not audible.
Yeah, now only I'm saying. Yeah, it is visible, right?
Yeah, now it's okay, sir.
Okay, we are seeing this profit maximization and wealth maximization.
Yeah.
Yeah, here risk tolerance. For wealth maximization, if the company is focusing on wealth maximization, they are willing to take risk. But in the profit maximization, they are not willing to take risk because their motive is only for profit maximization. If then decision making. So decision making, it is deals with the strategic decision. Strategic decision means that is long term success. Long term strategic decision, they are setting the vision, mission, and objective of the firm, and should be those strategic decisions should be should maximize the wealth of the company as well as the shareholders. So here is only tactical decision for immediate profit. So here in the measurement, it's measuring the overall market value of the firm and total asset, and it is in profit maximization, this net income and profit margin of the particular period. That is short term, how much profit the company earns in the particular period. They are focusing that on only. So in the flexibility, investment in diverse opportunities means they are looking for different investment opportunities which will create the value to the society, shareholders as well as the firm. But in the profit maximization, the company will focus only the investment opportunity which are generating profit to the companies. So reinvestment. So then in the wealth maximization, the profits will be reinvested in the company's operations for the future growth. And in profit maximization, they used to distribute all the profit to the shareholders. They are focusing only profit distribution. And the longevity, as already we have seen, it is for sustainable prosperity, that means long term, and it is profit maximization is for the short term goal without long term consideration. So next one is finance function. So in the company, the financial manager have to take the finance function. The finance function is generally acquiring the funds and utilizing the funds for the business activities. So finance function are related to overall management of an organization. These three are the finance function. First of all, what the company will see, where we can invest our money, in which project will be earn profit and create the value to the company. These are comes under investment decision, and financial decision is where we can raise the fund from which source, like debt, equity, preferences. These are the sources of financial decision. And once you procure the fund from the shareholders and outsiders, you have to give them return as a profit. So that is comes under dividend decision. How the company makes the policy, dividend policy to the investor in their company. So investment decision, first of all, the investment decision is, as I have already told you, the company will focus to allocate the capital to the long-term asset, which means any project. They will find out the project which is providing more profit. So they will allocate the capital fund to the long-term asset. That may be called as the projects. So this activity is also known as capital budgeting. So the company will allocate the capital to the different assets. It is called as capital budgeting. So this investment decision is important to allocate capital in those long-term assets so as to get maximum yield in the future. So investing in the long-term asset for earning maximum yield in the future. There is two aspects in the investment decision of any firm. So first one is they will evaluate the new investment opportunities. So the company will evaluate the different new investment opportunity, whether we can go for investment in the particular area or particular product or particular season. They will see whether the new investment opportunities will make profit or not, and also they can go for the existing opportunity. Already they are doing some project, whether this project is more profitable than the new opportunity. So they will go for either new opportunity or assess the existing opportunity in the company. So since the future is always uncertain, the return of investment is calculation of return of investment is very difficult because future may change. It is uncertain. So for that, we have to consider the risk factor. So along with the unnecessary comes the risk factor, which has to be taken into consider. The risk factor plays a very significant role in calculating the expected return of the investment. So while calculating particular investment, if the company wants to invest in a particular project, they have to see the risk factor, various risk factor. Then only we can find out the exact return, whether the project will make profit or not. The next one is financial decision. Financial decision is yet another important function which a financial manager must perform. It is important to make wise decision about when, where, and how should a business acquire funds. That is, procure funds from the where, when, and which proportion they have to acquire funds. That means debt, whether it is debt or equity or preference, dividend, or it is a retained earnings. So funds can be acquired through many ways and channels. Broadly speaking, a correct ratio of an equity and debt has to be maintained. So where the company have to take financial decisions, they have to make correct ratio of equity and debt. The mix of equity capital and debt capital is known as firm's capital structure. So capital structure should be optimum. If you invest in more equity, it will equity is more riskier than other capital. So If you invest, you'll face more risk. So if you invest in debt, you'll get less risk. So optimum mix of equity and debt is to be maintained in the investment. So then a firm tends to benefit most when the market value of the company share maximize this, not only in the sign of growth for the firm, but also maximize the shareholders' wealth. So a sound financial structure is said to be one which aims at maximizing shareholders' return with minimum risk. So the decision should be maximizing the shareholders' return with the minimum risk. So in the optimum capital structure, we'll consider minimum risk and maximum return. In such a scenario, the market value of the firm will maximize and hence an optimum capital structure would be achieved. So other than equity and debt, there are several other tools which are used in the deciding firm capital structure are the retained earnings, then last one is third financial function is dividend decision. Once you have chosen your project where you have to going to invest, and you will procure the fund from the investor, and once you have started your project, then you will earn some revenue. From that revenue, you have to give the money to your investors. So earning profit or a positive return is a common aim of all business, but the key function of a financial manager performs in case of profitability is to decide whether to distribute all the profit to the shareholder or retain all the profit or distribute part of the profit to the shareholders and retain the other half in the business, which means once your company makes revenue, as a finance manager, you have to decide whether all the profits of the company have to distribute as a dividend or retain all the profit to the reinvestment in the company. They can issue the dividend or they can retain all the profits to the company, or part they can issue as a dividend and part they can utilize as a reinvestment opportunity. So this dividend decision this dividend decision is done by the financial manager based on the requirement. It is the financial manager's responsibility to decide optimum dividend policy which maximizes the market value of the firm. So the optimum dividend policy which is should maximize the market value of the firm in the long run based by calculating the dividend payout ratio. So dividend payout ratio is total dividends in the particular period divided by the net income, how much the company earns the net income and how much they have given to the how they have given as dividend to the shareholders. It is a common practice to pay regular dividends in case of profitability. Another way is issue bonus to its existing shareholders. So the company in the dividend decision can pay regular dividend, or they can issue, instead of giving dividend, they can give the bonus to the existing shareholder. If you have share in any company, the company can issue dividend if they make profit. Otherwise, they can give the bonus share also instead of dividends. The next topic is cost of capital. So cost of capital, we have seen in the finance decision, the company is acquiring various funds from various sources like debt, equity, and other sources. So for this cost of capital is refers to the cost to the firm's fund. That is the how much cost incurred to the rising fund from the various sources. That is debt, preference, and equity from the various investors. So in the cost of capital, you have to calculate the cost for all the different capitals. So this cost of capital should be minimum rate of return that the company must earn on its investment in order to satisfy its investor and maintain the value of its stock. Which means you have, if you are running a company, you have many investors in your company in the form of debt holder or preference holder or equity holder. So the company should earn the minimum rate of return for giving the cost to your investor. So they have invested in your company, so you are collecting their money and you have to invest in different project. That project should be on minimum return to satisfy the different cost of capital. So what is the significance of cost of capital is? So it is a crucial metric in finance management as it measures the minimum return that a company must earn on its investment to satisfy the investor. So it is a minimum return that should earn for satisfy its investor. So it is the cost. So cost of funds used for financing of business and includes both equity and debt. So here it considered both the equity and debt. So understanding the cost of capital is important because it helps companies to make informed decision about investment and financing. We have seen three decisions: investment and financing and dividend decision. So this cost of capital, by calculating the cost of capital, the company make a decision regarding how much invest, where we can invest, and how much we can invest, and how much we can get from the various sources. The company's cost of capital is used to evaluate the potential investment, determine the mix of debt and equity financing, and assess the overall financial performance. So it's again it is stating the investing opportunity and the financing decision of the firm with accessing overall financial performance. By assessing investment and financial decision, we can find out the overall financial performance of the firm. So here in the cost of capital, we have debt, preference, and equity. So we'll see one by one how to calculate the cost of capital. So first one is cost of debt capital. Debt means what is debt means debenture and bonds. The cost of debt is the effective interest rate that the company pays on its current debt, which means if you have any bonds of a particular company, you will earn certain interest, and also for debentures. So the company have to calculate how much they are paying as interest to the debt holders, that is debenture and bond holders. So this is fixed interest rate that is fixed by the company. So in this, there is two types. One is irredeemable debentures and redeemable debentures. The irredeemable debentures means once you invest in particular companies' debt capital, you cannot redeem your amount. You will get only periodical interest rate. Okay, until the company exists, you will get the interest rate as your earnings. So this one example problem for this cost of debt under irredeemable debentures. So the problem is 5 years ago, Sona Limited issued 12% irredeemable debentures at rupees 103 at 3 rupees premium to their par value of 100 rupees. The current market price of the debenture is 94 rupees. If the company pays corporate tax at a rate of 35%, calculate its current cost of debenture capital. So here formula for this irredeemable debenture is KD equal to I divided by NP into 1 minus T. KD is cost of debentures, I is interest, and NP is net proceeds, and 1 minus T is here representing the tax percentage. So here KD we have to find out, that is cost of irredeemable debentures, and I is they have given 12%. So 12% of irredeemable debentures, right? So then yeah.
So can you repeat the formula expansion, please?
Yeah. Can you see my screen?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. The cost of the irredeemable debenture is KD. That is KD equal to I. This is I divided by NP into 1 minus T. Okay. So I is the here representing the interest. So if it is debt capital, means you will get periodical interest, right? So that is mentioned I. Here in the sum it is mentioned 12%. And net proceed is always it is focusing on the current market price. In the sum always they are giving current market price, that is NP, net proceeds, and 1 minus T. T is the tax percentage. They have given 35% of tax. Then here 12% of 100 rupees par value. We have to calculate interest always for the par value. So par value here they have given 100 rupees. Then interest is 12% is 12 rupees. 12 divided by NP is net proceed, mean always it is a current market price. So here current market price is they have given 94 rupees. That is 94 rupees, and into 1 minus T, tax rate is 35%. If it is 35%, we can put this as a 0.35. That means 35 by 100, right? So 1 minus 35. If we calculate, it will give the value of 0.08297, and in percentage it will be, you have to multiply with this 0.0827 with 100. So you will get the 8.3% of cost in the debt capital. This for irredeemable debentures. And redeemable debenture. Redeemable debenture means after certain period, if you invest in some debt capital, you can redeem your debenture after certain period. So here the sum is, a company issued 5,000 10% debentures of rupees 100 each at discount of 20 rupees. The debt will be redeemed after 5 years. Calculate the cost of debt by assuming the tax rate is 35%. So here the formula is for redeemable, here cost of debenture is again KD equal to I into 1 minus T plus RV minus NP divided by N divided by RV plus NP divided by 2. So here again I is interest, T is tax rate, RV is redemption value. So it is redeemable after certain periods. At the time, how much it is the value is a redemption value, that is, and net proceed is, as already told you, net proceed is current market price. Okay, so here in the sum is 10% is interest, and the tax rate is 35%. It is given, and they are issuing the debenture at discount rate of 20, which means 100 rupees is the original value, and they are receiving for discount of 20 rupees. So that is 80 rupees. So current market price is 80 rupees. So that is the net proceed. Okay. So the debt will be redeemed after 5 years, means the here N they have given, no, this N is 5 years redeemable after 5 years. Okay. By substituting this 10% I, 10 rupees, 10 rupees, 10% of 100 rupees is 10 rupees. They have given I as 10 rupees, and 1 minus again tax rate is 35%, 1 minus 3.35 plus 100 rupees minus. So redemption value is, so after 5 years you will be redeemed at 100 rupees at par only, not in the market value. Now market value they have given discount of 20 rupees from 100 rupees, so that is 80 rupees, but at the time of redemption you will get 100 rupees, so that is a redeemed redemption value. So 100 minus 80 equal to 80 divided by 5, and overall divided by 100 plus 80 divided by 2. So if you
what is 5,000 in this problem then? A company issued 5,000.
Yeah, that is number of debentures. So that is not take place here. Only you are percentaging for each and every unit. So that is they have given companies issuing 5,000 number of debentures. So no need to put here that one.
Fair enough. Thank you.
Okay. So can you understand this one?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. The next one is cost of preference share capital. So we have seen debt capital, we have earning fixed interest rate, right? So in the cost of preference share capital, you will get it's kind of equity share capital. In equity share capital, you will get only dividend, but in the preference share capital, you will get fixed percentage of dividend. If the company earns profit or loss, that is not a matter. The preference share capital, they will earn certain percentage of dividend. But in the equity share capital, if you have equity share of the company, only company makes, you will get dividend. So this preference share dividend is paid by the company to the investor prior to the equity shareholders. So here also in preference share capital, we have irredeemable preference shares and redeemable preference shares. So again, this example for this. So in the cost of debt, we have considered tax rate. We have put in the formula 1 minus t. Here, we are not considering tax rate. So XYZ and company is issued to 2,100 10% preference shares of rupees 100 each at 95 rupees. Calculate the cost of preferences. The cost of preferences formula is PD divided by P naught. PD is annual preference dividend. So if you invest in preference share capital, as I told you, they will give fixed dividend. That is PD. And net proceeds. Again, net proceed means the market price. Even though it is 100 rupees preference shares, they are issuing at 95 rupees. Okay, so if you substitute this one, 10% of preference, 10% is of preference shares rupees 100 is 10 rupees. 10 rupees into 2,000 they are issuing, no? 2,000 number of shares. So you have to calculate the dividend for 2,000 unit. And 10 into 2,000 divided by 95 rupees. That is net proceeds. So 95 into 2,000. So you'll get the value of, if the 2000 will be cancelled and 10 divided by 95, you'll get in the percentage of 10.53% of cost of preference shares. This is irredeemable. So in the redeemable means, again here after a certain period you can redeem your preferences. If you invest in a company, after a certain period you can redeem. In the irredeemable preferences, you cannot redeem like irredeemable debt capital until the how long you are holding, you will earn fixed dividend in the irredeemable. So for the redeemable preferences, cost of redeemable preferences can be calculated based on this formula. This is like same like cost of debt. There we have this tax rate, right? They have deducted tax rate as 1 minus t. Here we are not deducting tax. So instead of I, we have given here PD plus RV minus NP divided by N, and again divided by RV plus NP divided by 2. PD is annual preference dividend. So dividend they have given some certain percentage, right? So this sum XY is limited is your 2000 shares, 10% preference share of 100 rupees each at 95 rupees. The company proposed to redeem the preference shares at the end of 10th year from the date of issue. So here after 10 years you can redeem your preference shares, right? So here KP is cost of redeemable preference share. So PD is 10% of 100 rupees, again 10 rupees. Then if you substitute the values, redemption value of preference shares. So here redemption value is 100 rupees, because at the redemption you will get full value, but while the issue you will get some market price 95 rupees, no? So it is a net proceed. So 100 minus 95 divided by 10, and down 100 plus 95 divided by 2. So if you substitute, you will get the 10.77% of cost of redeemable preferences. Then next one is cost of equity share capital. The cost of equity share means if you invest in company's equity share, you will get return. As I told you already, if the company makes profit, they will give a dividend, right? So it's bearing more risk than other capital. The cost of equity capital is the return recorded by the investor for owning a company stock. Okay, it represents the opportunity of cost of investing in a particular company stock instead of an alternative investment with a similar risk. In case of debentures and preference shares, amount of interest or dividend is fixed. I has already told you, know, debentures there is fixed interest, and preference there is fixed dividend. But in the case of equity, it is uncertain based on the performance of the firm. So method for calculating cost of equity share capital is there is two method in our syllabus. One is Gordon model and another one is capital or asset pricing model. So Gordon model also called as the dividend growth model. So for the cost of equity, generally we can calculate dividend divided by the market price of the company. If you are earning some dividend and that value divided by the how much the market price, that is a normal value. If the Gordon model, the company may tells that you will get growth, annual growth of dividend. So if they given this annual growth of dividend, we have to go for the Gordon model. As per this approach, the rate of dividend growth remains constant. So they will give the constant dividend growth, where earnings, dividends, and equity share price all grow at the same rate. The cost of equity capital may be computed as follows: cost of equity KE equal to D1 divided by P naught plus G. In the first formula, normal formula, this is D divided by P naught. D is expected dividend and P is market price of the equity. Here they have given D1 divided by P naught plus G. So since they have given growth value, we have to include G as a growth percentage. So here D1 is D naught plus 1 plus G, which means D naught is initial first dividend value, and they will be giving this growth rate. No, that is we have to include in with the D naught. For subsequent years, we have to calculate D naught plus 1 plus G. 1 plus G is the growth rate. Then P naught again, it is a market price per share, and G is growth rate of dividend. So formula for this is, the first one is normal one is if the company is expected to pay dividend of 5 rupees per share of face value 100 rupees each, and calculate the cost of equity if the market price of the share is 110 and flotation cost is 5 rupees. If you are investing in the company's equity shares, you have to go for any demat account you have to open, and you have to approach some the brokers. So for that, flotation cost is involved. So this is a flotation cost. So if they given flotation cost, you have to deduct from the market price of the share. Okay, here K is based on the normal first formula. K equal to D divided by P naught. D is a dividend. They have given 5 rupees as a dividend, and the market price is 110. P naught is market price. We have seen, no? So market price is 110, and flotation cost they have given. Flotation cost is the cost incurred for the buying shares, no? So we have to some documentation cost, we can say it is. So 5 divided by 110 minus 5, it will be 4.7%. The cost of equity is under this normal formula is 4.7%. If they given the growth annual dividend growth rate, we have to go for the second formula. So the sum is the company has paid dividend of 1 rupees per share last year, and it is expected to grow 10% next year. Calculate the cost of capital if the market price of the share is 55. They have given market price 55 and the dividend as 1 rupees, and the next year it is grow 10%. The growth rate is 10% in the next year. So the formula is D1 divided by P naught plus G. So D1 is, as we have seen, as D naught. D naught is first year dividend, that is 1 rupees plus 1 plus G. 1 is 1 plus G is 10% they have given. So dividend is first year 1 rupees. So 10% 1 rupees is 0.1. Okay, so 1 into 1 plus 0.1 divided by 55. That is a market price of the share. Plus again this growth, we have to give this 0.1. If you calculate this, you will get the value of 0.12. That is in the percentage 12%. So 12% is the cost of equity capital under Gordon model. That is the dividend growth model. So next one is capital asset pricing model. The next cost of we have seen two model, Gordon model and capital asset pricing model for cost of equity. So first one is Gordon model we have seen, and capital asset pricing model. In the Gordon model we have not seen that they have not considered risk, but in the capital asset pricing model for finding out the cost of equity, we have to consider the risk factor also. The CAPM model describes the risk return trade-off for securities. It describes the linear relationship between risk and return for securities. So, this CAPM is considering risk. So cost of equity under the CAPM model is K equal to RF plus beta plus RM minus RF. K is again cost of equity. RF is the risk-free rate. They will be giving risk-free rate of return. and beta coefficient, and RMS is the rate of return on the market portfolio, and RM minus RF is market risk premium. So in the sum, we have to calculate the cost of capital of some company whose risk-free rate is. Risk-free rate is what is rate is mentioned? RF. RF is equal to 10%, and the firm's beta coefficient is 1.75, and the return on the market portfolio equal to 15%. If you substitute in the formula, RF is 10%. For 10%, we have to put 0.1 plus beta value 1.75, and RM minus RF is we have to calculate 15 minus market portfolio. We have seen the 15% minus 10%. That is 15% RM, then 10% RF. So 0.5 minus 0.10. Then if you substitute, you will get the value of 18.75%. So this risk return risk return for various capitals. So equities are capital always having the highest risk, and government bonds and corporate debts, since they are earning fixed interest, and fixed dividend in the preference share, they are having the less risk. Equity share is more risk. So I'm stopped with this. Okay, you can ask any doubt if you have, since it is, I think 1 hour is over.
So what are the topics we are going to cover tomorrow so that we come prepared?
Yeah, weighted average cost of capital and capital budgeting.
I'm sorry, sir, I couldn't follow. If you could please mention that in the chat.
Yeah.
Sir.
Sir, this PPT is prepared from which book, sir? Any material you have referred?
Yeah, I have referred various material. So you need this.
For
Can
detail
you share your
understanding,
mail ID, sir? Can you share your mail ID? Official mail ID?
I think I cannot share my mail ID.
Sure, say that, share it in the group only, no PPT.
I will share my PPT, but I couldn't type my mail ID here.
Okay, sir. What happened, sir?
I don't know. Can I share through WhatsApp?
That's also fine.
Yeah, I'll share to madam. Madam will share to you, I think.
It's okay, sir. If you can tell us, we can make a note of it. And if anything required, we can get back to you.
Yeah. MANI
MANI
RAMA
money
SAMY at Nagaland University.
Nagaland University. Okay.
.ac.in.
Thank you so much, sir.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I'm leaving this. I
Mani
think
Ramaswamy at nagalanduniversity.co.in.
AC.in.
Yeah. Kindly put that in our group now, please.
Okay, okay. I'll put it in the group. Okay, thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Friends, I have a doubt that the class is going on based on the PPT prepared by the teachers, but we have only the textbook to study, and what we have to do only if we have the textbook, and the questions is based on the textbook. So the class is taken on based on the textbook is better. Please tell the answers.
The voice is not at all clear. If you could please repeat, like just moving a little away from the mic.
Now, which subject?
Marketing.
Friends, we have got like two sets of books. So basically, which set of book you are following? The set that we have received for the first time or in the second time? In the second time, we have got around 4 numbers of books. Anyone who can respond to this?
We are following both. The books which has got blue cover, those are the reference books as reverted by the DDE. Those are not the course book. Those are for reference.
Could you please help us as to which set of books we have to be following for the exam?
It's both, I would suggest.
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you.
It's both, I suggest.
So both the textbooks we have to be covering for the exams, right? Also, can someone please tell me when can be what is the update, expected exam date for second semester?
I guess it would be in the last week of December, as like it happened last year. It was.
It is 26th December. Yesterday I got a mail.
Sorry, when is it?
26th December.
Okay, is it continuous?
Yesterday the university sent a mail.
Oh, okay.
It has sent to everybody, I think.
December 26th, is it?
Yeah, yesterday my mail was saying that it was from the director. He was saying that the 26th mail around that. They are not sure, but around that 26th.
Oh, okay. Thank
There
you.
is one more thing I wanted to ask. For people who missed out
Okay.
on writing their first semester exam, do we have another option to write exam this time or like sometime later?
Yes, there is an option. You can write this time or next time. You can write it for the next 4 years.
Sorry, I can't hear you.
Kushagra, there seems to be a problem with your mic, I guess. You are not clear.
Okay, my mic too.
No.
Yeah, I think it's my fan. I'm not using any earphone. I'm using sofa speaker. That's why.
Oh, okay, no problem.
So what was your question, Dijila?
I'm sorry. My question is like, for people who have missed out on their first semester exam, do they get an option to write again during the semester?
Yes.
You can
So,
register for the
you can write for 4 years from the start, from your enrollment date for 4 years. It is valid. Your card is valid.
Can someone please text in the chat as to what you were trying to say once? Thank you so much.
Actually, chat is not working, ma'am.
Oh, okay.
So,
Actually,
Dijila,
Yeah, please tell me.
the thing is that I've got my friends in the previous sems. So once the link for examination fee opens up, is when, if at all you've not given the exams for sem 1, you will get the options over there to select whatever subject you'd like to give. Basis that your examination fee comes up, and basis that you can give the examination for the first sem also. And this will be open for like I think 4 years period is what I understand. So if not this sem, as in sem 2, if you don't wish to give sem 1 papers, you can also give it in the sem 3. But the selection of the papers would be once the link opens up to pay the examination fee. That's how it works.
Oh, okay. Thank you so much for that.
I second with Miss what she has said. It's right.
Yeah. Thank you so much for that. Also, when I was trying to pay my fees, I had missed the deadline. Okay, so do you know, like, is there any other window that's still open for the it's for the second year?
I suggest you write an email to these university guys. Maybe they'll be able to help because not sure what needs to be done in that.
Yeah, no problem. Thanks for
Yeah.
that. Thanks so much
Yeah.
for your.
Because we received a text some time back to pay the semester fee, and the deadline was 31st of October. So I
Yeah,
guess
yeah,
we
I do
still
remember.
have time. You just have to pay the late fee.
Okay. Okay. Thank you so much for that.
Oh, excuse me, you mean we have to pay for, we got a mail for paying second semester fees?
Second semester, we had paid long time back itself. The kind of mail that we received recently is for the third semester.
Okay. Ma'am, you're doing your first year right now, right?
Yeah, we are doing our first year right now.
Okay.
But
So
yeah.
for third semester also we have to pay from now itself.
Yeah, because we are already done paying our first and second semester. Now, by this December, if
Because
the
I
exam
didn't notice. Okay, so we paid for both the semesters together.
yeah, we had paid before because second semester fees happened long time back.
I would like to know that in which year you have taken the admission in the previous year, I think so.
I took the admission in 2022 April.
Ah, that's why, that's why.
That's right.
Okay.
We are
But I
January
got it in
23
this
batch.
January 2023. This batch.
Oh, okay. Okay. No, sorry, not 20. Sorry, I took in April 23. Yeah, sorry.
But we did not receive any such email to pay the fee for third semester.
Oh, I did receive
That's why
something.
even I got confused. I didn't receive any mail.
Okay, I did receive a mail stating that, but while I was opening my portal, I couldn't find any option to pay the fees. That's where I got confused.
See, when you see the portal, it says your fee is paid. Download print. That's it. When you paid the fees, it shows it is paid. When
Okay,
you've
then
not
that
paid,
was
along with the penalty, you may have to pay it.
yeah. Then
It's
that
there
must
in
be
that.
a glitch or something.
So everything is there in the portal. You can just go and
Yeah.
check it.
Samarth
What
e-golf. That Samarth portal is there. No? It's mentioned over there. If you're paid, it will be shown over there. If you
Yeah,
have not,
recent histories will be there, fees history and everything.
yes.
There
Yes,
itself.
Ranga.
Yeah, thank you.
I wanted to check if there's anybody from the university, as in any coordinator or anybody. It's 11:18. The second lecture is not yet started.
Yes. Get to start, right? You need to ask someone.
Is anyone from the university there on the call?
I don't think so.
And also, the session is being recorded. So all these discussions which we are having, this is also being recorded.
Yes.
Also, I want to ask one thing. Did we get a schedule or something like what all subjects will be taught on each day like that?
No.
No, right? Okay.
Just reflects on the screen when the session starts. That will be just for a brief moment of time. What are the topics the coordinator is going to discuss today? And that was the reason I asked that what would be the
I'll
topic
just
for
look
tomorrow.
into it. Yes, ma'am. I'll look into this. Okay, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. That is for.
Saima, how many books you have received in the second set? Is it like 4 books or 5 books you have received?
Four.
4. Right. Even I have also.
Actually, I got
believe some of us didn't
5
receive
books.
only the second set.
Hi, does
What if we have not
did
received
anybody
the second
registered
set?
for? Did anybody registered for placement cell in Pondicherry University for the MBA program?
So, for distance education, you're talking about?
Good morning.
Good morning, sir.
Yeah, sorry, I was a bit late because other class got engaged. 1 minute. Yes, ma'am. Ma'am? So you have your production production right now?
We
Operations
don't know, sir.
management. Pardon?
We don't know which class you're going to start. You may have to tell us.
No. Now the timetable has been given. Operations, research, and management.
No, sir, we have not received
We
any
have not
timetable
received
as
any
of
timetable,
for
sir.
both the semesters.
Okay, just give me a second. I'll just inquire. You are MBA second years. You are in second year of MBA, right?
No,
Yes,
second
sir. Yes.
semester.
No, second semester,
Second
14
semester.
semester, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Sir, now we are going to say about what subject?
We'll be seeing the production, that is operations and research management.
Operations management.
So this semester you have that paper, right? Code number is 1 minute.
Is it MBAC 2004?
Oh.
Yes. Obviously, you can see my screen,
Yes,
right?
sir, we have the subject.
Okay. I'll share you the notes also. It'll be a running notes. This is completely about. So afternoon also you have 1 more hour with me. So I'll just I have some 27 slides in the unit 1. I'll disintegrate this one into 2 and I'll just teach you that one. Right? We'll have a deep discussion about unit 1. So then and there I'll just keep a pause. You can just start your discussions if needed. Right?
Just to be sure, sir, that in this 1 hour of session, the initial 1 hour, we would be discussing unit 1, right?
Yeah, unit 1.
Yeah, fair enough, sir. This will
Yeah.
help us to focus. Thank you.
So at last we can have a discussion regarding your questions and other sessions. And the last class, you will be having totally 5 weeks of class, 5 units, 5 weeks of class. So what you have to do is, last class I'll be giving you for complete discussion on question and answers previous. If you have your previous year question papers, you can have a discussion, and the method of writing also you can just ask me. How to apply marks, all those things, how to address the case study, any other extra ingredients you need, you can just ask me. So now going to this, I'm Dr. Sampath here from Andaman, Port Blair campus. So I'll be handling operation research and management. So subject code is MBAC 2004. So you have totally 5 units as usual. In unit 1, you have 5 different subheadings. That is what is called as operations management. Second one will be the planning of the process. And ulta, I'm saying process planning, the process which you are going to do, what plan you are going to have it in your mind before implementing that. Then after that, the plant location. Then fourth title will be your plant layout and introduction to the product planning or production planning. So going to your introduction, first title, introduction to operations management. These are the things which you are going to study. What is operations management? Key concepts, importance of operations management, role, then challenges, supply chain disruptions, strategies of effective operations management. Then first title will be, can you all hear me? Can you all see my slides?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Now, going to your operations research, there are 2 segmentations. One is called as operations and the other one is called as management. So, literally, anybody raised your hand? Any doubts? There are many hands which has been raised. Yes, please. Is the hands raised for questions or general?
So those hands have been raised from the last session itself, the last class itself.
Okay. Fine. So, whichever subject you take in management, you are going to be an effective author of your subject. You are going to write it on your own. That is the
Like,
main
is it a
concept
theory
which you.
paper or a sum paper?
It is semi. 40% of sum will be there and 60% of theory will be there. Probably you would have come across in your UG regarding all these sums also. Simplex method and graphical simplex and linear programming. So for this, what I have done is I have designed the note, because already I used to teach my MBA students, full-time students regarding this. So you can just have a look at that particular content, operations research. So I have the complete problems here. I'll give you this one also. It will be very easy. Stage by stage, step by step, what are all the things which you have to implement and how you have to calculate. If you just take down this like your YouTube,
Okay.
each segmentation, what is the next step and how you have to display your sum, or how you have to display your sum in your subject, that is in your paper, everything. So as of right now, this is simplex method that is coming to the next unit. So I have all the problems here. So I'll just try to work it out also, right? And I will refer some of my friends who has taught this simplex method in YouTube. One is Srinivas Reddy from Andhra. He is an engineering staff, so he used to teach that one. I'll refer you that one. If you have any doubts, anytime you can just get in touch with me also. Now,
Sir, can you please share the files for the reference? It will be helpful.
yeah, definitely. I'll just share you. You do one thing. You just take down my number.
Okay. In the
if
chat,
you want, you can just make it as a group also. Chat is disabled.
Okay.
Okay. You can just what is that? You can take down my number also. So you can just make out the group. Okay. Now, going to your operations management. So when talking about operations management, there are three concepts which you have to look into this particular subject. One is called as operations, then other one is research, and the other one is management. So again, this is a process. This one
Can
is
also
going to be
share your mail ID, sir.
See, we can ask at later stage. Let's move on the subject, please.
yeah, thank you so much. I can share all the things. Fine. Now going back to the subject, already we have discussed when studying this particular subject, normally people will be calling this one as operations management or operations research and management. It is between the industry, customer and your research department. So what thing you will be doing if some kind of an risk or if any kind of malfunctioning which is happening in a normal activity, what you are going to do? Again, you are going to do a small research on that and you are going to manage that particular risk based upon that, right? So this is the basic concept of operations research management, or operations management, or you have your statistical methods or business analytics, whatever subject name it is. These three concepts are to be named. Okay, these three concepts are to be addressed. One is operations, the process, the company which is doing. Then research, how effective the process is happening, how effective in the sense based upon time, cost and labor, how effective it is happening. And at last, how I am managing my time, cost, labor for doing this particular operation. So it's a cyclic process. It will be happening in a round basis, right? Going to the definitions, everything, like it is a process of designing, right, controlling and improving the process or the system. So this is about operations research. You are going to design the particular process, you are going to control the particular process, and after the structure, after the successful implementation also, you need some more improvement for effectiveness of your particular process for effective goods and services that should be combined in both journals. Input, I'll also include output here, right? I'll also include output and input here, which is so important. Now, for example, let me tell you, now people are working, people are as entrepreneurs here. You do your own process, any manufacturing process. For example, let me take a particular t-shirt has been manufactured. A t-shirt is manufactured and you are designing the t-shirt. So in the controlling process, what are all the things you need to control in manufacturing of a t-shirt? That is, you need to reduce the cost of the labor, you need to reduce the material cost. If you go for an higher end cost, again it will be reflecting in your output goods and services. You have to increase your price. Suppose if your competitor is again giving at a lower price, again you have to slash down your price. So with all these effectiveness, I'm just going to control that particular t-shirt. I need a t-shirt alone, not a t-shirt exclusively fitted with a pant or exclusively fitted with some other items like your watch or some other extra curricular items. I just need only a t-shirt for 50 rupees. I'm going to sell it for 70 rupees to the super stockist. So 20 rupees will be my profit. I cannot go more than this 50 rupees. My production cost will be 50 rupees. 20 rupees should be there. If 20 rupees profit comes again, 10 rupees I'll be going for reinvestment, and again 10 rupees for my family or my personal well-being, right? Or my staffs. So this is the method of doing any kind of an activity where you are going to segment the price or segment the cost based upon the requirement. So in this subject, we are going to study about how to cut down the cost, how to cut down the time, how to cut down the labor efficiency using different methods. So in that one method already I introduced to you, that is called as transportation problem or the simplex method. Simplex method, what you are going to do, you are going to maximize the profit by minimization of all your inputs. I'll teach you during that time. Now going to your second part, that what is the key concepts of this operations management or operations design. Then again going to the same definition, design is reflected here. You need a process design, how the process will be happening, you need that particular design. Then after that, capacity planning is nothing but when the machine is able to produce only 100 units of certain product, you need to give only 100 units or lesser than that. Now because of the market demand, you cannot increase the production with the same machinery. If you need extra production, either you have to go for extra machinery or you need the running time which has to be increased. Can you understand that? Running time has to be increased. Normally the machine runs for 7 hours or 8 hours a day. If you need extra production, you can just take over 1 more or 2 more hours for excelling or increasing your capacity. So in that case, you have to face your risk again. If the normal machinery which is running for 8 hours and 8 hours of cool down is required, now you are making the machine to run for 10 hours, only 6 hours of cool down you are giving, again the malfunctioning of the machine will be start. So you have to kindly have that one in your mind before starting your capacity planning, right? And vice versa also will be happening. Now the same journey has been happened in this IT industry. Because of COVID, everybody were running behind the IT, and many people were being hired by Google and other people. Now there is a huge slash for the market, and everybody are returning back. Many people are sent home. They are checked out from the place. So capacity planning. The IT industry thought that this is the scenario. At least some 70% of the people will be holding on this particular online classes and other stuff so that it will be running smoothly. But all of a sudden, when it came to the offline mode, it is not possible at all. Only 40% of the people are utilizing this particular online mode and remaining 60% offline mode. So that is the criteria which has been happening in IT industry right now. So capacity planning is an essential tool for the operations management. Then inventory management. Everybody would have come across the particular concept called as LIFO and FIFO. Last in, first out. First in, first out.
First in, first out.
Yeah. So this is related to the industry which is having the raw material. Yes, please.
It's FIFO, sir. FIFO.
Sorry. Fine. So to the last in, first out and first in, first out. Any practical example of the industry?
Like when we join any kind of meeting, and if there are a number of processes being discussed, and the same process, the alignment of the process is discussed in the agenda of the meeting, but if for some reason the attendees do not join in, then the process discussion can be based on the first in, first out basis. That is, the people who have joined from the call can first discuss their process and then can move out.
Okay, that's a good one. Anything which is related to industrial point of view? So event management, we got an example, industry. Yes, sir, please. Sir, was this a discussion with me or discussion somewhere outside?
Sir.
Sir, can I?
Sir, in our case, like the products which are produced first and manufactured first, we give the most preference to sell out those products. First in and first out.
That's what I need. I need a practical example. As many as examples you quote, you can write your own paper, because this is one of the very dry subject. If you are interested in
LIFO will be the supermarkets and the pharmaceuticals.
Yeah, pharmaceuticals. LIFO, last in, first out, and first in, first out.
Sir, any grocery stores would be first in, first out.
I think so.
in the
Everybody
retail
are from
market.
mainland. Everybody are from mainland, right? Everybody are from mainland India, right?
Yes.
Nobody is
Yes,
from
yes.
mainland. During this Diwali, you just went for the sweet stalls, right? Immediately, he will make the sweet and he will just put it in the basket. You just need exclusively that hot sweets, right?
Sweets, yes.
Yes,
Yeah.
sir.
All these are small examples. No need to go for any higher end examples. Just relate it along with yourself, and even you can quote that one. So it will be so good, and it will make the paper so live. Okay. So thank you all. And now going to your quality management, the last portion, which is so essential for this particular operations management. So nowadays we require two things in quality. The quality of the product also should be very high, and as well as being a customer, okay, And as being a customer, we need the due respect from the company part to have a colloquial or a smooth running relationship. If suppose you are getting a car, and if that car is actually, this is the scenario in other countries, but I'm not sure how far it is happening in here. If you just go for any higher end bikes, it has to be delivered to the home. It has to be registered and it has to be delivered to the home. Now, if you book any Suzuki Hayabusa or something like that, it will be packed in the complete pack, and after that, it will home. So probably that is the scenario which is happening, but I'm not sure it is not happening here, because we are much fond of going to the showroom, doing some rituals there, and we will be making out taking our delivery. So in concerned about quality management, as of right now, it is a new journal. The people are much worried or much fond of the quality of the product. With that quality of the product, empathy from the company's part is required regarding handling the customers. So these are some of the key process which are going to be the major players of operations management. Then next will be why it is so important to study operations management. Same old wine in the new bottle. To maintain effective resource utilization, to reduce the cost, customer satisfaction. So when you study up this particular concept of operations management definition, you can try all these aspects. That is why it is so important. You have to utilize the raw materials effectively. You have to market your product effectively. You have to brand your product effectively. You have to cut down all the cost which is related to uh, product, labor, time, all these things you have to cut down. And at last, the customer should be given a high quality product with less price and within specific span of time. So these things are to be noted as the importance for operations management. Then role of operations management in the business. So operations management, when it is coming to the perspective of business, it should be in the edge of competitive edge has to be there, innovation and sustainability. So these three aspects are very important when studying operation research, as it becomes the important role for the business. So competitive advantage, again speaking back to competitive advantage, when your competitor is able to give 1 kg of any product for 10 rupees, definitely immediately you will also try to give the same product for 1 kg same price. And during any festive seasons, you try to implement certain gift offers that can be given. Immediately you cannot slash on the price. That is one advantage. So if your if your competitor is giving 1 kg of a particular product for 10 rupees, you cannot slash your price as 9 rupees. Instead of this 10 rupees, what you can do is you can fix up to your price and you can add up a value to the product. Value in the sense giving extra products with the particular whatever product you sell. For example, let me tell you, now everybody know about this particular MTR brand. MTR brand, which gives this globe jamun. So during festival seasons, everybody will be much fond of getting that one. But to promote this one, what he does is throughout the year he gives, if you buy one, get one free. Throughout the year, entirely he just goes like that. So that becomes the competitive advantage for that particular brand. And innovation, when talking about innovation, excuse me. Innovation, when talking about innovation, new concepts can be implemented with the old product to promote its particular market share. Okay. Recently, Tata, which came with Tata Nexon, which is running in the market for more than 10 years or something, it is completely changing. To make the product live, it has done at least 2 to 3 times of facelift. No much innovations, but it has done more than 3 to 4 times of facelift. Now, whatever advantages you have in your higher end cars, all the advantages has been implemented in this particular car, as well as you have complete support. And when you talk about these people service will be costing you much lesser when compared to other companies. If it is an imported car or something, when you just leave it for service, it will be something, bill will be something around. For a normal hatchback, it will be 10,000 or 15,000, but these people are able to give it for 6 to 7,000. Till now we just don't have much attraction towards that particular brand because it is Indian. So likewise, many innovations has been given, and these innovative ideas Tata has brought it from the joint venture or the purchase which has happened for Jaguar as well as your Range Rover. Then after that, your sustainability. Sustainability is nothing but keeping your promise, mission, vision statement throughout the process of the company. Throughout the process of the company, after sales, service is also there. That also is concerned with sustainability. So when you are able to support your customers until the product is worn out, definitely there will be a huge turn back, or it is a turnkey operation, right? Then after that, you have your challenges. Now I'll just keep a pause here. If you have any discussions, you can. We have discussed about definition, importance, and the role and key concepts. Can I continue?
Yes, sir.
Okay, sir, continue.
So can you just go on the presentation later?
Pardon?
The slides, can you show us the presentation?
You
Sir,
need
I have a question with regards to FIFO and LIFO.
Yes, sir.
You spoke about FIFO and LIFO, and the examples that were given were mostly product centric. Now, in this subject, are we talking about product centric FIFO and LIFO, or are we talking from the perspective of human resource? So, are we talking about people being hired first and fired first, and hired last and fired first, or is it only about products?
When talking about operation research on a whole, you will be talking about designing the process, production, right? So in the production process, each nook and corner, these aspects can be implemented. This LIFO and FIFO can be implemented. Now, when designing any process or when designing any production process or manufacturing process, you need this LIFO and FIFO. All of a sudden, you cannot just implement some strategy for designing process itself. Then after that, when it is coming to controlling, you need the human resource which has to be controlled. And when again talking back about improving, you need to talk about the time and cost. So when studying this particular subject, you will be having is a bulk one, that is designing will be always dealing with your strategies. Controlling is nothing but you are going to control over the machineries, that is living as well as non-living. So here always we just say as human capital, we are going to invest So from personnel management, we have changed to human resource management. And from human resource management, we are making the company people to talk about human beings or the employees as assets of the organization. So we are going to control here, because this is a technical subject. We are just directly using the machine language here, not the computer machine language. So we used to control the machine. So similar to that, we are using a hard word towards the human resource. Instead of this, we can also use a particular terminology which is said to be coordinating. So here you talk about human resource, and in improving part, you will be talking about time and cost. So as of right now, LIFO and FIFO, when implementation in each of these stages depends upon the nature or whom you deal with. So designing strategy deals with top level management people, and controlling deals with middle level and bottom level management people. Then improving about your non-living aspects like your time and cost of production. Sir, have I answered your question?
Yes, so I guess from my understanding, LIFO and FIFO not only applies to human resource or personnel, it also applies to products. So we are
Yes.
talking about human beings LIFO, FIFO, and again products LIFO, FIFO. I got it. Okay, thank you.
Yes, sir. You can relate it to whatever concept you want, because all the production line, entire manufacturing line or the production line, you can include this LIFO and FIFO. Not only this one, sir. For example, everybody would have come across this Pani Puri wala. He will be having a small desk, and he will be having Pani Puri in that particular cover. The last batch of production will be at the top. Have you ever noticed? Whichever is dropped in the oil in the last batch of production will be at the top. The first batch of production will be at the bottom. So this is also much related to LIFO and FIFO. You can just capture your, or you can just segment your example as such. Can you understand?
Yes, yes.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Yeah. So when related to this particular question, this 4 slides, it can be asked as, give the importance and the role of operation research in your perspective related to business in the current journal. So one question you can expect. Then at last, now going to your challenges. So I'll just keep a pause here in the strategies alone. Then afternoon 2 to 3, I'll handle the class for you. So here, challenges in operations management. When coming to challenges in operations management, what challenges I can have? Suddenly machine will be running. Suddenly some overhauling is needed. Some spares has been missed. I will be having a wastage in time waste, then cost, and there will be a profit reduction also. So when something happens in the supply chain, that is the production, so there will be a lag. There will be a lag in time, and cost will be reduced, or sorry, not cost reduced, cost increased cost of breakdown, cost of breakdown, then profit low. So fine. Then this is the first point. After that, quality control issues. Periodic. Pardon? Is it visible?
No,
Yes,
sir,
sir,
not
it's
visible.
visible. It's visible.
Yes, sir, it is visible.
Yeah,
Yes.
it is visible.
Yes, sir.
Periodic maintenance charges, maintenance charges, it's a burden for the company again. So normally, what we people think, a simple example, many times I also are getting the car for any luxury. What is the actual requirement of the car? It should have 4 wheels, or with stepney, it should have 5 wheels. It should carry at least 4 people from your family from one place to the another in a safe mode. That is the ultimate requirement. So after getting the car, we don't bother about how much petrol we use for that. Initially, while going for the purchase, we will be asking the particular showroom executive regarding what is the mileage of that, and whether if this is happening, what is going to happen, what is the service charges, and after that we don't bother about that. Now, after certain years of passing, when your machine is getting somewhat older and some damages which are happening, at that time we will be thinking about our quality control. Okay, so periodic maintenance we have to maintain. Normally this happens in the perspective of youngsters. Normally they will never give the vehicles for service, and at one particular time everything will be seized, and that particular time they just go and verify with the showroom, and they will be charging more than 10 or 15,000 for their vehicle. And apart from that, they just run from there. They go for some local workshops. From there, they periodic maintenance, if it is happening, like your AMC, definitely there will be a proper maintenance of your product, that is machinery, and no breakdowns will be happening. Otherwise, the quality control issues will be happening, right? Then, technological changes should be adopted. Otherwise, your product will be going down. These two aspects, you can write it as together: technological change, challenges. So globalization challenges is nothing product which you manufacture here in other parts of the country. They need their wordings. For example, simple dish or simple sweet, I'll tell you now. This mom's son papdi, which is becoming one of the most famous now in Diwali time, you would have seen that one. If you just take that particular packet which is manufactured from Chennai, if you just take that particular packet, instead of English, everything will be there in Urdu. Everything will be there in Urdu. You can just try to identify that. Don't get that packet, and this mom's brand is there. You can see that one. So when you want to implement your product in other country, you need to communicate yourself in their local slang. We people doesn't involve, or we people doesn't want. We also appreciate that, but being Indian product or buying Indian product, we find that one to be, that becomes more fashionable right now. So this was one of the most Hindustan Unilever is a Britain company info to buy that product. So one of the competitor product is SmithKline Beecham. So you will not much prefer to that particular product. So likewise, when there is a global change has to be implemented in the perspective of what is this global change when it is coming to an car industry. When it is coming to a car industry, when these people who manufacture, Volkswagen is trying to implement their left-hand side drive or left-hand side indicators and right-hand side wipers. Now you can see when you just drive your vehicle, most probably it will be in an Volkswagen or Fiat or this Ford. It will be in the opposite direction. So you can the global changes has to be adopted when going for your major challenges that will be faced during your production. So last will be strategies of effective operations management. Same one. Strategies is nothing but always we just need some which has to be used, or strategies is nothing but steps or steps that has to be taken for effective operations management. We spoke about continuous improvement. So this is nothing but sustainability. Sustainability is one more particular terminology which is called as consistency. So sustainability always deal with the continuous improvement of your product, and whatever quantity, whatever quality, whatever price, based upon your market requirement, you have to be consistent in giving out your product. Then technological adoption, same one. Technological adoption is nothing but you are going to adopt the new technology for your present product. So many days Honda had in its mind ever change their odometer to digital. And after the implementation, after the competitors' implementation of this particular bike or car odometer, everything has been completely changed. Then lean management principles. Lean management principles is nothing but you are going to have a flexible management principles for each geographic location. Then collaborative supply chain management. Collaborative supply chain management, you are going to for different geographic locations based upon different. For example, I have given you this mom's brand Son Papdi. So when you are marketing it to Dubai, you have to completely include all your wordings in Urdu. Then you have to catch up somebody who is ready to offer you a godown or a place for you to sell your products. So when talking about this particular supply chain management, I will always quote you one more example, which is nothing but because one more subject in supply chain management I'm just handling. So then and there I'll just place some slides like this. If you want, you can increase the size and you can just read it. Okay. So the perspective of in the perspective of supply chain, one of the important tool which is blockchain technology. So it has been implemented in all the fields. So this is related to your money transaction. Now you are requesting your friend Google Pay. Again, from there it is created as a post and it is posted to three parties. Three parties is nothing but one user end, one will be administrator, and the other one will be the system end. So in this, how many parties are involved? One is yourself and your bank, so two parties. One is your friend and your friend's bank, so two parties. Four parties happen. Then other one is Google Pay and the other local government application which is called as Beam. So they are also two parties. So totally six parties are needed for this particular transaction, and each part, right, if it is legal. So if it is legal means one time will be coming, and if that one time password is matching with all these people, again it will be approved and it will be transacted. So when studying to supply chain management, you can just have a look at this particular, and this is also this. I'll just put in this. If you make it as a group, I'll just share this one, but one by one only I can do it. Okay, I'll just keep a pause here. If you have any doubts, you can ask me. You can go for the next class if you don't have any
So
doubts.
can you please explain this lean management? Last but one point.
Okay. 1 minute. I'll just take you some picture also so that it will be easy for you.
The minimum attendance required for all the online classes for our distance education students.
For any journal, it is 80%. I'm not sure about that, but I'll just very into some other class and I'll let you know. And lean management also, I'll drop you a picture. 1 minute. Lean management is much concerned with the production. I need to reduce the time, I need to reduce the cost, I need to give a good quality product for the customer. That's all. So this is the house of lean. For any concept you can use. For any concept you can use. If you are interested to use this lean concept, you can use it for process also. So lean is one of the tool which has been designed exclusively for maintenance of quality. Six Sigma you have heard?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yes,
Six
yes.
Sigma you have heard. So because these concepts you will be studying in next one, that is I think so this is unit 2, unit 3, probably okay. Only 2 units are there in theory and remaining are problems. So sad. I'll teach you very easily. Don't worry about this particular problems. Each nook and corner I have
Hello?
analyzed. Can you hear
Hello?
me?
Yeah, can I have one small point here?
Yes, sir. Please.
Yeah, actually, instead of shifting here and there, just moving, jumping, jungling, and all these things, can you go in a one particular flow pattern? You are sharing the slides and
No, no.
adding the
I'll share
points
you.
and
Yeah,
all
I'll.
these things. This is not quite comfortable for us. We should
Okay.
have that one kind of the flow. Can you do it in the afternoon? It will be good for us. Your teaching and everything is good. And only thing is jungling and confusion and jumping from this to that, opening the internet and again putting the slide and all other things. This is giving a lot of confusion actually.
Okay,
So that
I'll just share you the slides. Don't
you
I'll
should not
just
get
share
the
you
clear
this.
idea what is the operation so far after 40 minutes of lecture also. Still,
Yeah.
that's what. You are coming to supply chain, again you are coming to the blockchain, you are coming to something else, but there is no flow pattern. That thing we don't want the vague idea about what is blockchain and all that. We can post it in the net and all. That is not an issue. But only thing is what is the subject.
Actually, kindly don't mistake me. It was a general question from your part, so that I just want to explain that one to one particular person asked what is called as lean. So instead of
Yeah,
that,
that is
it
fine.
is,
Lean and all,
yeah.
this is okay. Remaining other things and all slow. So
Yeah,
far,
regarding the blockchain, I just gave you an example. That's all. I'm not
that is
jumbling
okay,
here
sir.
and there.
That is
Yeah.
okay. Other parts and all that main content, whatever the operations, that other things which we could not get anything idea
Rest
so far.
of the things are given with your definition, sir. I'm not jumbling. This is the end part. I kept a pause there. Kindly don't mistake me. I'll not jump here and there regarding the classes. So if it is happening, like this is an extra question. Somebody asked me what is called as a
That is
lean.
okay. Compared to the subject, other explanations are becoming more than this. Please look into that in the afternoon session. Huh? Please. Thank you. Thank you so
Yeah.
much.
If you have any doubts, you can just ask me.
Professor Nagi, I'm sorry, I beg to differ with Dr. Muralidhar. I think what you shared about the other slides as well was pretty much interesting and pretty much in line with the subject. So I would urge you to continue, giving examples. And I understand his point of juggling between windows, and that's a little complicated. But I think I would still urge you to continue giving those examples because that's very interesting, especially from the practical
I
point
do
of
the
view.
same.
So
I
also agree with this, Doctor.
I do agree.
I also second with this because
This is being my first class.
No problem from our end.
reference gives a little bit of clarity.
Yeah, this is being my first class. I used to normally give you the practical examples. So if it is, this is my mode of communicating. Maybe if somebody is asking about lean, I have to immediately say you what is called as lean. So when I just about this one, I can just see the group which has to be made. You can just have a look. Okay, you can just go for the next class. It's already 12:15, so we'll just connect between 2 to 3. I'll just complete this one. Thank you so much. Thank you for
Thank you,
your
sir.
appreciation.
Thank you,
Thank
sir.
you so
Thank you,
much.
Professor.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Thank you
Thank you.
so much, sir.
Thank you, sir.
his presentation was very good, and he's trying to bring in the more concepts and trying to get into the pictures. Also, he's trying to embed into the PPTs.
Yes, and we'll
That's the
not
reason
try
why
to
he's.
discourage the lecturers, please. I feel very bad for
No,
discouraging
he was
them.
doing very good. He was doing very good. He's
Yes,
trying to
yes.
bring the
Please
lot
do
of
not
concepts
give
into the.
negative things here. I felt very bad because I gained a lot of knowledge in this class than the previous one. I kindly request everyone to respect their efforts towards educating us, please.
Exactly. Otherwise, he will not try to show the interest in delivering the things.
I think the
And is
person who was speaking was not from one of us, like students. I think it was one of the persons from the faculty, is what I assume.
yeah.
Mentioned Doctor somebody.
Good thing is that he's inviting questions from us.
Yeah,
Yes,
absolutely. It
and
was a very
PPT,
engaging session.
yes,
Last
yes,
one
it
was
Yeah,
actually
yeah.
I mean, I
in
couldn't
front of us,
understand
right?
anything.
But it
Yes,
shouldn't
yes.
be in
He's
front
a
of the
subject
students,
matter
right?
expert, it seems.
Yeah,
He's
And
SME in
we
this
have told
subject.
them separately.
here in the team, a lot of folks from the various experience. Let's not bring in our experience into these classes. Let's listen to the as a simple students. Let's listen to the class and respect
Yes,
the
agree.
lectures.
Agree.
Better we keep this criticism at bay and just focus on what he's saying.
But I don't think that the feedback which we have given in this session, he would be taking it in a positive way, and our queries would be answered in the elaborative way, which he did try to clarify. This was something which I did.
Do you have a
Yes.
session now?
Let's make it interactive. Then only we can get best out of best.
Yeah. Yes, I am in for this session on strategic management. I'm Dr. Adagaraja. I'm a company secretary by profession, and I'm also assistant professor at Shivnada University.
Good afternoon, Professor.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon. Very good afternoon. Very good afternoon.
Good afternoon, sir.
Yes. One thing that I'll tell you that I went through your syllabus and the subject which is given in the study material. But what I have done, I have taken this I prepared this PPT based on the CA and CS study material, because I am also a visiting faculty at the CS Institute. I am also training students of a CA. So your syllabus that I have, in line with your MBA syllabus, but also little vast as compared to the subject's content which is given in your study material, right? So in case if it is some parts which are not there in your study material, please don't mind, it is part of your strategic management only. All right, so we'll start. What is a strategic management? Basically, okay, before that, I forgot to ask, why do we need to study this particular subject? Whenever we study, right? So you should always ask, as a MBA graduate, right? What is the relevance of each subject for you? That question should come so that it creates interest in you, right? So basically, any question for that matter. So previously you have studied the first session you had a financial management, second session you had a supply chain management, now strategic management. Why at all, as an MBA graduate, you should study all the subjects? Where are you going to apply these theories when you go for the work, right? In your school times, you must have, by now you can ask, sir, I don't know why did I study trigonometrics, but I'm not using it at all, right? But after your college, everything you study, you are going to put into practice when you get job, right? So that is what the main reason. So what is the use of a strategic management? So the main purpose of you studying or going through this syllabus, going through this examination, is that strategic basically means when you have a constraint. When you have a constraint, you have to take a decision, right? Say for example, you don't have sufficient fund, but you have to invest in two projects. So how are you going to manage? So that is what you are going to take a strategy. Some in a very naturally, if you have to define what is strategy, that what kind of tricks that you are using it to sustain in the market, right? So that is what, in a simple sense, you can say what is a strategy. Strategy in a game theory, you can call that how you are going to win over a competitor using your own personal strategy. So here, strategic management, basically they talk about with respect to an industry or a company, what kind of strategy that you are going to adopt, whether it is industry standard or your personal standard or a tailor-made. right? Why you have to choose the strategy? Just to make sustain in the market. That is why you are using strategy. So here, what is the strategic planning? What is strategic formulation, strategic implementation? What is the scanning? How you have to make the scanning, right? So how to work in the excuse me, how to work in the constraint situations, all that we are going to discuss in today's session, right? So whatever might be your specialization, right? Because you are in second year, second semester. So third semester onwards, you will be having your specialization like a finance, HR, supply chain, hospital management, and all those things. So here, when it comes tourism management, when it comes the strategy is applicable every day-to-day time also. Now you see next month your exam is scheduled, right? So how to complete stipulate a time period? So you will use some strategy. So you will attend a personal contact program. You will solve past papers, right? You will hear some YouTube channels and all those things. So these are the strategy. It is not necessarily each one of you will follow everything, but whichever is convenient for you, that you will follow. So that is what is basically a strategic management. So strategic management as a subject, it is going to give you the basic idea or understanding about the strategy and what is strategic practices which are in parallelly, which are practiced in industry, that you will study so that you can make your own pet. Is it clear? My screen is visible to you?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So what is a strategic management? It is a discipline that deals with the long-term development of an organization with a clear-cut vision about organizational purpose, scope of activities, and objective. That means to have a strategy, what is required? A company should be always thinking about the long-term, longevity. What is the longevity? That you should not thinking about, no, I will shift my company. If you as an employee, you should not have an idea that I will quit this company and go for another company so that I'll have 30% hike. That is also called as a strategy, but that is short-term strategy. So in a company, in a industry, that the strategic management basically talks about a company with a long-term vision. Long-term vision, they have objective, long-term goals. So to attain that long-term goal, you have to sustain. Then only you can attain that one. So if you are not in a position to sustain the competition, then you cannot reach that end. So how to reach that end? There are shortcuts, right? So that shortcuts, basically, they are called as a strategic management. And according to Chandler, the definition of strategic management goes like this: determination of the basic long-term goals. First, you have to determine the basic long-term goals and objectives of an enterprise, and adoption of course of action and allocation of resources necessary to carry out these goals. Basically, you have to have a long-term goals and objective. From the goals, you will have an objective and adoption of course of action. So you have fixed the goals. Can you reach the goal according to your plan only? No, because plannings are subject to change depending on the condition, depending on the environment, depending on the competitor strategy, right? So in this situation, now you are forced and according to the condition prevailing in the market. So that you need to take, and then depending on the condition, then you have to allocate the resources to carry out these goals. That is what is the definition given by the Chandler. Now, what is this basically they are talking about in the case of strategic management? Is that strategic management basically starts from the environmental scanning, right? What is the environmental scanning? First thing they are talking about, perform external audit and perform internal audit. First thing, before you start your company, right? Let us take for an example. Now you have a long-term goal of becoming your target is to get employment in a particular company, say XYZ company, right? So now you have to see what are all the internally, wherever you are working now presently, and whatever studies you are doing, that how to get internal audit. What is the internal audit? What is your strength? What is your weakness? And what are the expectation of the company where you are expecting to go, right? That you have to see. And then external audit. What is external audit? Environmental, external environment, what is demanded in the external audit, and how you have to improve your skill sets and certifications, etc., that you need to consider. So with these two things, you will fix you will fix your vision and a mission statement, objective, and generate strategies. So your strategic formulation doesn't come just like that without having internal, external, environmental scanning, vision, mission fixation, and long-term objective. Then only you can generate. Your objective is to get the job there in XYZ company, right? So how to get that one? So if you're already working, you're already studying. So to reach there, you need to, equip yourself with a certain certificate courses or degree, or, some other skill sets, right, which are required to perform the duties in a better way. So all this, so that how will you come to know what is required? Only by examining the internal calibers and external calibers. So you have generated the strategy. Is that over? It is only at the planning level, formulation level only. So you have framed the strategy, but these are subject to the market conditions, right? So here now you are going to do that. Third step is that strategic implementation. So how to implement the strategy? You will see when to use the strategy. It is not that you have planned, okay, now I have a first strategy, I will implement it. No. First, you have to see how to reach that vision, mission, and then the objective. Then only you can attain the goal. So implementation, depending on the scarce resources, you have to consider the environmental present environment, allocation of the resources, availability of resources, and then accordingly you have to, and the time is another yet another factor that you need to consider before implementation of the strategy. And strategy evaluation. So what is the evaluation they are talking about? You have already implemented. Now after that, you have already two things you have done: planning and implementation. So you have planned something and implementation is something else. Now in this situation, you are going to check, is there any deviation, or you are going according to the goal which are fixed in the beginning. If there is a deviation, you need to take a corrective measures. Otherwise, you go according to the vision, mission only. So basically, these strategic management concepts gives you the answers like this. What are external, internal condition and expectation towards? Example, they are talking about CSR, corporate social responsibility. So in the case of CSR, so what are the external condition, internal condition? So I gave example of your job. So here in case of a CSR, corporate social responsibility, what is the external condition, internal condition? How to perceive the company's role and a contribution for CSR. So that is a vision, mission. So in a short run, long run, how am I going to put it? And long-term objective, what to achieve and how to operationalize CSR goals, right? So establish long-term goal means what? See, I have to spend so much money as part of the CSR provisions of Section 135 of Companies Act. But where am I going to spend? If by spending, is there any benefit for me? It is not only societal uplifting, but also companies benefit, right? So that also you need to take into consideration. And generating strategy, how to deal with expectation and achieve CSR objective. And then when it comes to implementation, what are the different steps and initiatives for achieving CSR? And then how to measure and review success in CSR, you have already spent. Now we are going to check what is the success rate, right? If there is no success rate, where did you go wrong? Right, how to make a corrective steps. That is what is the basically talks about. So when it comes to strategic management, there are different concepts of that vision. So strategic leadership basically talks about that a leader who is visionary in his own, on his own, and also is in a position to impart these vision to his employees. Right. So if you're in a position to convey what the company wants to the employees and the employee can achieve, then you are called as a strategic leader, right? So we already know who is the manager. Manager means what? Getting things done through the others. That means when you are in a excuse me when you are in a position to get the things done through the others, which means you are a effective or efficient manager. Who is a strategic leader? Strategic leader means the person who can instill the strategies of the company, that is vision, mission and all, and then making the employee run towards the attainment of the organization goals, then they are called as strategic leadership. In simply, it can be defined as utilizing strategy in the management of employee. So how you are going to implement with the help of the employees, they are called as a strategic leaders. What is the purpose of strategic leadership? Strategic productivity. If a leader is very clean with his vision, right? So he is very much clear in his vision. He can make the productivity effective. More efficient productivity can be made. Generate an environment in which employees match the organization needs in context of their individual job. And also instill confidence to the employees in an organization to follow their own ideas. Strategic leadership, you also must have heard this proverb, right? Before you impose something, consult. Pay attention to the suggestions of the employees. Then you are called as a leader. Leader is not called as a leader unless you have some followers, right? And now you can impose whatever you have. Then if you are not called as a leader, but also be a consultative, right? So that's their own ideas and all venture capital sales. So time consuming, then we have to jump into action, right? So that is why we call it strategies. And in case of
depends upon the organization, we have a regulatory body.
And activate a global and change strategies. A strategic leader is not looking at forward. So like you always they are the nominees of the organization because the emergency or escalation is limitation Dividend has a you can also relate this to so strategic management function in professional what you have a
No appraisal. You are not raising it. You are not to what you are asking to implement or you are not implementing. What is statistic plan? If statistic plan is for the exporters who is
Every quarter,
One company is giving 5,000, the other company is giving 7,000. So these kinds of competition, so you can impose those careers in case you are doing
Including investment is nothing but
What is the rival rate, number of concentration, industry, any one of those
No, it is only like for Google Meet. MBA second semester Google Meet, like that they have given a link.
Same way.
I do not know whether I'll be able to discuss it. I've also given only today's lecture.
What are the powers? Do everything for consuming directly as part of policies. Better publicity. Public in the state. And they want to purchase this payments of the so such kind of purchase need to be right there on the similarly continuously nagging. Don't know that other businesses. He will not be able to do that. When they purchase our batteries for Indian Railways, you cannot see the brand on the battery. When you observe the bottom of the compartment, you can see the brand on the battery. In such a way, our batteries will manufacture the basic product and supply to Indian Railways. Not specifications are requirements, customized requirements of the buyer. Companies need data. For example, machinery and all. Based on the characteristics of the product between manufacturer and consumer. In case of consumer, suppose
Indian market.
One company wants to
Manage.
install
Hence, the importance of
solar
management
panels. Yes,
concepts evolving.
Power
So this is
generated
due to
with
the
solar
following factors.
panels.
One is
No, I'm not.
location,
I am
public
working with
space.
value
Any person can come anywhere
as
and
well as
then
value.
sell the product. And information and communication technologies have
Yeah, it's
improved a
sort of
lot.
asset manager.
Right?
He has to
Information
depend upon the local
communication,
efficiency.
improved a lot. So
He
here,
doesn't want to go for
anything
that.
can
He wants
happen
to
during these
install solar panels. Solar
development of
panels
the
he cannot
Tangibles
manufacture.
usually
Solar panel manufacture
land
why,
which is used
as per the
direct
specifications,
manufacturing.
dimensions, and in that contract,
because
they have
once
all those
upon a
things.
time,
These are
you know,
byproduct.
getting finance.
So as per
Finance
that
is the
only,
lifeblood of
the solar panel manufacturers, they manufacture solar panels, they bring here, provide here site, they install them, again they maintain them depending on the
then it is easy.
Guideline
That's why
value
the
concepts.
new concept,
of the contracts.
difference between corporate
So
finance
we
and
use market value,
financial management.
market value.
In this
Right now,
process,
financial management
for
as a
example,
part of finance
so
is the
usually
consumer
consumer and the manufacturer,
lot of n number of
many
banks are
intermediaries
there
are there.
to provide you,
But
you know,
if you're
in this
going to
example
buy
of
a
solar
land,
every now
panel,
and
you
then
want
you
to
are getting a
be
call from
giving
the
the
XYZ
actual
manufacturer
bank and you do you want a
amount what you
personal
pay.
loan, we are
probably
giving you
only
this
one
loan,
person
that
will be
loan.
there.
Which
Against the
finance
stamp
is
duty.
available.
So just for stamp
But
duty
what is not
calculation,
available?
we
Information is not available.
guideline
So these informations are
he cannot directly go to the
So
company.
that
One
one is the
employee
market
of the
value.
company,
Sorry, that's the guideline value.
rich
And market
experience
value
in
is what
communication
approach
technologies
the
that you
buyer.
are using it
He will collect
as
the
part of the
requirements of the
business
buyer.
policy.
Accordingly,
Right?
that
In case
information
if
is
you are putting
provided.
everything in
So
social
we
media,
we
then people can
In the
access it.
industrial
prefer market
Right?
manufacturing,
The
value
website,
industrial
if you are
goods,
putting it, people can access it. Then
if you
in these
see
scenarios,
the
this is
number of
during
intermediaries
curriculum and
between
philosophy of
manufacturer
management education
and
at
buyer,
IIM, they have brought the
only
concept
one
called
or
business
zero also
policies.
sometimes. Company
What is the
directly,
importance of a business
buyer
policy?
directly they
We have
approach
already
company,
seen that business
place the
policies,
order,
only
get the
when you have a
product
business policy, you can
in such a way
define
it
the
happens.
limit, you can define the
Project
function.
manager.
Now, if you see the
Responsibility of the
B2B or business markets consist of private sector companies,
know exactly
institutions,
in case of
government
like a
organizations.
decision
I have
making
examples
technique,
of
right? So
government
where it
organizations.
has gone wrong,
In the
who has
private
done
sector,
wrong, then
B2B
you can
business is
easily
able
able
to
to
business
trace
development.
it, right?
Of
And
course, across
integrate
the
knowledge
global.
and experience gained
And we
in various
discussed
functional areas
the
of
prototyping and
management.
the other things
Constraints and
with
complexity
China
of
and
the
Mexico.
real-time business
So
offers
the
a
major
very
problem is
a
getting
broad
parts from
perspective
you have
China,
broad
that
understanding
and it
about all
should
this.
be
business
sent
decision
to
making and its proper
main
US,
concept of
right? US
perspective.
or Mexico.
For
Major.
That
understanding of
takes
the
a lot
business
of time.
environment,
And
it
we
is
need
also
lot of
important
money
because if you have a
back
business
end.
policies,
Some lakhs of
first you have an
scientists
understanding, then
feasible
only you can
front
solution,
end.
allocate the
which we
work.
can
Delegation of the
Some
work can be
lakhs
done
even
only when
logistics.
you understand
and
the
making the
business.
product
Customer
business.
is not delegate. So
so
policies are
something like
formulated.
that.
All these
Mold the
suppliers,
circuits to the ideas and suggestion of the senior
all the
management.
merchandise,
Right?
whatever
Business
it is
policy
there,
is
on the
basically framed
major.
by the senior
In the
management.
front end,
So they know
customers
how
place the
to
order
delegate the
online.
work, and when they delegate the work,
Through the
which means they are
shopping
not only
carts,
delegating, they are
they get the
trusting
product.
you.
But
Right?
here,
When the management is
there are
trusting
so
you,
many
they want
supporting
to
services.
they have the
Customer,
trust
like
in
industrial
you
automobile,
that you will be
they
able
also
to
come under industrial market.
implement this
So far,
your
I'm
assigned
telling about
task
only
in a better
these
way.
JCBs,
For
Hitachi, solar
understanding
panel, power
enable a
wheels, and
person to make
the
a preparation
production
for
aspects.
handling general
Now,
management
coming to the e-commerce
responsibilities.
business,
The
in
benefits
what
of
way
yours of
sales
skilled
marketing
experience
is playing a major role
will
in
also
e-commerce
help
business.
in
B2B
creating
e-commerce business,
in the
because
formulation
I'm
of business
handling
policy
now.
and implementation of the business policies.
First one,
Right,
you place the order.
stop here. We'll see in the
Normally, that order will go to the one seller, vendor.
right. I hope
Those vendors,
I have
they
added,
tag the parcel.
if you have a
Okay,
doubt in this case, otherwise we can
Amazon is having deep penetrated distribution network
Srinivasa Rao sir,
through
that generally what
organized
I
logistics
go with the syllabus.
through
The
organized
last
logistics
session we
solution.
will solve past papers.
Earlier,
Because
Amazon
now
was
if I
depending
in 8
upon
hours I have to
either
complete the
FedEx
entire,
or Blue Dot.
which is very difficult.
Now,
Which is very
they are
difficult,
having
right?
their own logistics
And
solutions.
basically this class, no, a
They are
personal
having
contact
their own
program is
logistics
that
solutions.
you study, you come and
So
ask
all
doubts, I
the
get it
companies
out.
in our country
But since
which are providing
Patanjali
the
University
service
Business
related
Education
to
is asked
logistics
to give you the overview of
physical
the entire
distribution.
syllabus that we are giving
Logistics
you.
are
So what I
physical
will do,
distribution.
7 lectures I'll complete.
They are B2B
And 8th
services.
lecture we will discuss.
That is part
If I
of
complete
industry
on 6th lecture, 7th
Right.
and 8th we will discuss past papers.
Then
I'll
place
help
the
you
order.
out in each
So
question,
many
each
banks
chapter,
are
what
linked
kind of
to
prospective
your
question you can
transaction.
expect, how to answer questions,
If you use
case laws,
some
everything
Amazon
I will
related
discuss
SAP
as a
card,
Is that all right for you?
that means that
Definitely, that will
bank
be
is
helpful.
providing
Whatever
service
was covered
to
tomorrow,
you
sir, all the next class.
on behalf of
Amazon.
Since he's attaining enlightenment, King Ashoka
If you directly get the service from ICICI Bank,
Sorry?
that will be
It's
the
a
consumer
theory
service.
paper.
is inspired by the
If you get the
life
service in this way, that will
Strategic
come under
management framework,
industrial
Kuchinaga is
service.
located in
vision,
Gorakhpur,
mission
Uttar
statement,
Pradesh. Is the place
functional
where
strategy
Buddha
that we will be
attained
discussing,
Amazon
Mahaparinibbana.
and the
competitive
customer,
position and value
what are all the
creation,
supporting
frontiers,
services that are
levels of
existing
strategy,
Using
corporate
that to
level,
Buddha
for
business level,
final
function
delivery
level
of the
strategy,
product to the customer?
differentiation,
All of
this
combination
them
of
will
function level
come under
strategy,
industrial
and then
services.
These would be discussed in the next
conclude the
class.
Then
The
presentation
very
business
next
markets
class.
are made up of
and
fewer but
yes,
larger
we'll
customers
catch you
than
tomorrow.
consumer
Thank you very
markets.
much.
That
in
was just how I
strategic
told.
analysis and planning, we
Consumer
will
markets
discuss
is
in
very
the
limited.
next to
The
next,
volume
because
of
this is
business
the
in terms
second
of
unit.
rupees. The volume of business
In
in
your
terms of
study.
rupees, if you see,
So for today
business
and tomorrow, we
markets
would be covering the first
exceeds
unit
the consumer
itself,
First
right?
unit,
markets.
yes, yes.
Then business customers buy products and services to produce other goods and services, make profits, reduce
All right.
costs,
If you have
and
any
so
doubt,
on.
we can
This
discuss.
is the
Otherwise,
normal
we'll wind up the
procedure.
session.
Then define and understand.
Thank you,
This
sir.
is the thing what I'm telling you in a nutshell.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you,
Thanks.
sir.
Okay.
Only online
Define
classes
and
you
understand
have,
customer value in business
Yes, yes,
markets.
yes, ma'am. Only online
So
classes.
value or customer value in business markets is the
right?
economic,
That are only
technical, service,
conventional
social
students
benefits
and winning
received by
more
a
only they
customer
get in
firm in
Loyola College
exchange for
and
the price paid
Guru
Yes,
for a
Nanak.
yes.
product or
Only in
service.
winning mode, you can attend the classes
This is
there.
very, very, very important point here. You have to understand. If you see
Sir,
the
can you share
advertisements
this
related to
presentation
consumer
with us, sir?
products, they
You
always
want
try
to
to add
send the
emotional
chapter-wise
component.
presentation or the entire one? Because I have my
Through
presentation
those
still
emotions, we try to
is
connect with that
in the
product
preparation mode
or
only.
with that
Can I submit
producer.
it on the
We make the
fifth
purchase.
lecture?
But those kind of emotions will
Okay,
not
sir.
work
Better
out in
if
industrial
you
market. Okay.
send us
So
chapter-wise
customer value
presentation.
in consumer
Once we
market,
Please upload on
so
site,
many other
no?
components
That
are
will
there,
be
but emotions
helpful
are
for
also there.
everybody.
When it comes
Yes,
to
yes,
industrial markets,
that they will
less
do
emotions,
it once when all 8
only
lectures
logic.
gets over.
That means
Our
these
distance
components
education
they take into
coordinator will
consideration
upload these
economic,
things.
technical,
If
service,
you want
Thank
to,
you.
social
if you
benefits.
want
If
to
it are
have, I
there,
will share the Google link.
received by a customer.
Drive link tomorrow.
Okay.
You can
So
download.
through this
But
only customer
generally, I
value
do at
can
the
be
5th lecture.
increased
When I complete
in business
almost
markets
chapter
or
gets over, then
industrial
I'll share
markets.
it with you. Then you can refer that
Here,
also. Not a
Okay.
benefits include functional and emotional. As I
Okay.
told you
Thank you, sir.
already,
Okay, thank
emotional
you.
component is
Thank
very,
you. See
very
you in the
less
next
here
class.
in industrial markets,
What is the
but
next class?
functional market or functional component is more.
Marketing management. After
Let
that,
me give you a small
HRM.
example in this.
Okay, sir.
A same solar panel.
Thank you.
Yours is one business. Solar panel manufacturing company is there, right?
Thank you.
Actually, time is 1:10. Shall I continue up to 1:30 because I have taken the class at 12:30? You would like that? I'll go ahead. I have doubt whether you are listening to me or not.
Sir, yes.
You are listening.
You
Is it
can.
okay? Shall I proceed up to 1:30?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Because this is the lunch time. I cannot disturb more.
No.
That's why I'm telling.
That's fine. That's fine.
Of course, you can do both parallel. Just listen to me, that's all. This is because this is online class, no? Then, benefits include more functional, less emotional. Both they have mentioned here, but as industrial buyer or B2B buyer, they are more concerned about the functional benefit of the product than emotional benefit. For example, solar panel. In what shape panels are made? In what way that panel is very attractive to the customer? These are all secondary. Okay. Once solar panels are installed, whether they are functioning properly or not, this is main. Let us take the same benefit to consumer products. You are purchasing a well-designed washing machine or refrigerator. Here, both components work together. Emotional component, because color priority is there, right? Inside, various options, if they provide, the priority you will have, which one you want to take and all. And sometimes some stickers and all they paste on that. That is another emotional component. First stage, you consider these only. You never bother about functional benefits of that refrigerator. Only when it is kept at delivered to your home, there only while using that you think about functional benefits. If something is going wrong, then immediately you call them, and in turn they will advise you to make call to the customer care. So normal that happens. Only at that stage you think about functional benefit, but at the time of purchasing you think about only emotional benefit. But that is the case with consumer products. When it comes to industrial products, functional benefit carry more quantity, emotional very less. Then costs include monetary, time and energy. Since in B2B markets, placing order, getting the product in time, that is based on the contract. Actually, both the parties, they enter into agreement. Normally companies, for one or two products, they won't place the order to other manufacturing company. When it is huge purchase, large scale purchase only, okay, then only they think about it. In this case, either manufacturer or buyer, they are more concerned about monetary, money, time and energy. These are all cost related. Okay, so in the industrial markets, the value can be computed by using this formula: benefits divided by costs, or benefits less costs. In such a way, it can be computed. Then, what are the similarities and differences in characteristics between B2B marketing and consumer marketing? In our previous discussion, elaborately we discussed about the differences. Once again, at a glance, we'll go through these. Similarities in basic tasks, namely deciding target market. Normally in our marketing management or consumer behavior, you might have seen segmentation, targeting, positioning. So entire market that is to be segmented. Many segments may be there. You have to pick out, marketer has to pick out one segment, target that segment. To fulfill the needs of that segment through your product, in what way you can make your product more attractive to the target market, in such a way you have to position that market. That is STP, segmentation, targeting and positioning. Okay, so similarities, deciding target market. In both the markets it is common. Finding target customers' needs and wants, same for industrial markets and consumer markets. Then developing products and services to meet the needs of target markets, same. In both the markets, same thing will happen. Evolving and implementing marketing plan to satisfy target customers better than competitors, there is also there. Establishing market-driven organization. Both consumer product companies and industrial product companies, all those companies, they follow all these strategies. Now, let us see the differences. This is important. If you see the market, business markets, geographically concentrated, fewer buyers. If you take one geographical region, South India or North India or Northeast, there only that market will be concentrated. Because of that, buyers will be very less. When it comes to consumer market, geographically dispersed, mass market, many buyers will be there. Okay, then product. This is very important thing in business markets. Technically more complex. Unless user has some sort of technical expertise, usage of the product may be difficult in case of business markets. Okay. For individual requirements, those may be customized. Small example. Indian Railways asked for industrial batteries to which company? Amaron batteries. So specifications will be given by Indian Railways. As per those specifications only, Amaron batteries, they manufacture the batteries. Similarly, Saint-Gobain glass, some thousands and thousands, sometimes lakhs of cars also in the process. Suppose Suzuki, they are manufacturing cars. For them, glass requirement is there. Different types of glasses, window glasses, front, back and all. So they want to purchase only from Saint-Gobain because that is the global manufacturer of this kind of glasses. Okay. Now, since this is the bulk order from Suzuki for the Saint-Gobain, in whatever dimension, with whatever thickness, with whatever quality Suzuki asks for the Saint-Gobain glass, In the same manner, Saint-Gobain has to manufacture the product and supply it to the customer. That's why the product is mainly customized. But these two things are not there in case of consumer markets. So less technical complexity. Users can very easily use. And mainly consumer markets are standardized. Suppose one type of mobile phone is there, one particular brand, one model. Whether the company manufactures 50,000 or 1 lakh or 2 lakhs, same measurement, same features, everything will be same. If everything is same like that, that is standardized. But for individual customer requirements, if any product is made as per their specifications and requirement, it is called customized. Okay. So business markets products are technically complex and mainly customized, but here technical complexity is very low and they are also standardized project. Then coming to service. In case of business markets, service is very, very, very important. First priority of the buyer in the industrial market is service. In consumer markets, we cannot say it is zero, but somewhat important. Then coming to another important characteristic, there is buyer behavior. In consumer market, let us see, because we all have experience in that. Okay, in the consumer market, family involvement and influence will be there in purchasing the product. And other needs are also there. They are social needs, psychological needs, physiological needs. These are all the buying needs. Based on those needs also, customer wants to purchase product in consumer market. Then, since less technical expertise is required in consumer market, decision making can become easy. Then, non-personal relationship between buyers and sellers. Seller will be somewhere, manufacturer, right? Buyer will be somewhere. You cannot see direct relationship between the buyer and seller in case of consumer market. Just you see the opposite of all these things. All those opposite points will be applicable to business markets. Functional involvement of firms will be there, because in order to place an order for the windmill or solar panel or any JCB type of products and all, as per the need of the customer only, they place the order. So here, influence of somebody will not be there. Only functional involvement of firms will be there. Then, in this market, in the business market, purchases happens mainly on a rational basis. Logic must be there. Very simple. I placed order for 10,000 batteries with Exide for my company, for my automobile company. 10,000 batteries I ordered for. Okay. With some technical features, quality features. Technical quality, functional quality, both should be there. So after delivering the product, thorough inspection, quality inspection, I carry out. In the process, if I find any defect in the supplied product, mercilessly, I reject the product. That's all. Because I don't have any emotional connectivity with the manufacturer. I ordered for 10,000 units of the product. Some products are not meeting the quality requirements. Some defects are there. Why should I purchase it? Simply return it. In such a way, the things will go in such a way in the industrial market. Then, for purchasing company, buyer company, technical expertise is compulsory. Okay. Then, interpersonal relationships. Here in industrial market, since there are no many intermediaries in between the manufacturer and industrial buyer, the relationship, interpersonal relationship between the company and buyer is more compared to consumer market. Then another characteristic is a channel. In case of business markets, it is a direct channel. Levels are very less. That's what I told. Number of intermediaries are very, very low in business markets. Opposite is there for consumer markets. Then coming to promotion. We know in almost all TV channels, whenever we watch, in between the prime time programs, we can watch a number of advertisements of the products of consumer markets or consumer goods. Okay. You cannot find business market or industrial market related promotions in the TV advertisements. because the platform is different. All those companies which are interested to purchasing their products from other manufacturers, just by seeing the TV advertisement or some other advertisements and all, they never do that. They have their own promotional ways. On the platform only, they get the information, take the decision to purchase the product. So promotion strategies for consumer markets is altogether different ball game, and here for business markets it is different. Coming to the price, as I already told you, list price or MRP will be there. Okay, unit price is low or medium in case of consumer markets, but here price is negotiable. Sometimes in case of some products, if it is government purchase, competitive bidding, depending upon the pattern of purchase, price will vary. Normally governments, they go for bidding, competitive bidding. In case of private companies, they go for negotiations. Then coming to marketing strategy, the marketing strategy of business markets will have company-wide implications. In case of consumer market, it is very confined, very narrow. So these are the major differences between consumer markets and B2B markets. Then, importance of relationship in B2B marketing. Buyer-seller relationships in B2B marketing need to be close and long-term in nature. Because as I told you already, when a company manufactures one product and supplies to the buyer, we should not feel that there ends the matter. No, it is not like that. The relationship between the buyer and the seller is long-term in case of B2B markets. To understand clearly needs of the customer and the customers, the selling firm must be customer focused. Then here, higher switching costs will be there. That is cost of switching suppliers. Let me give an example for this. Suppose we regularly purchase one brand of the product or cosmetic. Because of one reason or the other, you want to shift the brand or switch over the brand. Nothing is going to happen. No. Right. But when you are switching, individual customer will not have any cost in that. But businesses, already they were placing order earlier with one company. Because of one reason or the other, they are not satisfied with the supplies of that company. Now this company wants to switch over to another company. Let me tell in this way. Earlier, Hyundai Motors, they were purchasing the tires from MRF. They got some conflict in that, and they wanted to switch over to Apollo tires or Seat tires. In that switching over process, it involves a lot of cost. That is the specific characteristic of B2B market. Okay, that's why switch over. Since switch over cost is very high in B2B market relationships, those parties, they enter into contract agreement. Okay, in consumer marketing, switching costs usually are not high. In B2B marketing, salespeople are key for developing the relationship between buying and selling firms. Last but one, demand for industrial products. It is not a direct demand, it is a derived demand. For majority of the products in the retail store, we consumers go to the retail store, purchase the product. So for all those products, I can say there exists direct demand. But here, for the companies, it is indirect demand. For industrial, in the B2B context, it is indirect demand or derived demand. So demand for industrial products is derived from the demand for consumer goods. For example, in one particular season in a year, more four-wheeler sales are happening. It is predicted by automobile industry. When it is predicted like that, automatically these automobile manufacturing companies, they place orders for raw materials for those companies, their companies. Based on the demand, predicted demand in the market, these companies, they have increased the demand for their raw materials. So that kind of demand is called derived demand. And this kind of demand is fluctuating. It is very volatile, not fixed one. As I told you already just now, that is seasonal. In one particular season, for some of the products, there may be heavy demand. In some other season, it may not be like that. So demand for industrial products is more fluctuating or volatile than the demand for consumer goods. This is called acceleration effect by economists. This is very, very important point. Acceleration effect by economists. Okay. Then joint demand. It refers to situations when two products are used together and are demanded together. Cross elasticity of demand. It is the reaction of the sales of one product to a price change in another product. Actually, all these points you might have learned in our managerial economics in the first semester. But economics in general, managerial economics in particular, is mother of all social sciences in general, for marketing in particular. So most of the economics related, managerial economics related concepts we have to use in marketing. Okay. So reverse elasticity of demand, bull effect, all these things we are going to discuss in the coming chapters. So this is the introductory class of marketing. So from next class onwards, let us stick onto the syllabus. So 5 units are there. Topics are very small, but inside very lengthy. As per the content given in the syllabus, we will move forward from next class onwards. So if you have any doubt, here itself you can ask me in the group. Thank you so much.
So will you be providing the PPTs after the session?
Not immediately after the session, after completion of all the classes together in one particular folder, I will share.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Thank you, thank you. Any other doubt, please? And study material also you have already in the syllabus. Let me show that also. In the syllabus, some books are given here. The first book, soft copy also, you can get it from other sources. Otherwise, you can ask me also. The resources and all I will share with you. For examination purpose, the resources I will share with you.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Thank
Sir, the reason why I asked is like last semester, the teacher said they would give the PPTs, but very few actually gave the PPTs.
No, you don't worry about that. 8903765947. This is my contact number. Okay. I can share that. Don't worry, because this is a publicly available material only. Since I'm teaching the subject, I'm collecting from various sources. The same thing I will share with you. Nothing wrong in that.
Okay, sir.
You just note down my number. Okay. In the WhatsApp, I will share immediately.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
Okay. Thank you, Matthew. So hope it is okay for all of others also. Thank you so much. We will meet in the next class. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. So you're sharing your screen. Sir, one final question. Do you by chance know when the exams will be scheduled? Because even for like this class itself, we didn't actually get a schedule which sessions will be held when. We just got a time frame from here, from this day to this day, classes will be held. No schedule was provided.
Actually, we teachers may not have that much of awareness about all those administrative procedures.
Okay.
So administrative staff, they will share the details with you.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Matthew. Thank you. Thank you all. We'll meet in the next class. Bye. Take care.
এইগুলো ভালো এইগুলো ভালো
Good afternoon. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, sir.
Let us start the class.
Yes, sir.
Well, everybody waiting for 2 or 3 minutes for the students are joining. Okay, good afternoon.
Hello. Good
Voice is
afternoon.
clear?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Okay, the paper name is Merchant Banking and Financial Services. This paper is comprising of 5 units. First unit to discuss about the financial service industries. Second industries discuss about the merchant banking functions. And third units mutual funds, ventures capitals is on fourth and fifth unit, and insurance sectors on the fifth unit. The first unit we have to discuss about the financial service industries. In our Indian financial system, it's comprising of 4 segments: financial institution, financial market, financial intermediaries, and financial services. In financial services sectors play a significant role in modern economy.
Yes, good
The
afternoon, my dear
development of
students.
a sophisticated and matured financial systems
Good
in
afternoon,
India, especially in
Good
the era
afternoon,
of
ma'am.
liberalization,
Good afternoon.
privatization, and globalization, should be in the year
This
1992.
is Dr.
It
Bianusha.
led to the
Okay.
emergence
Myself,
of a new sector is known
today
as
we shall see the human
financial
resource
service
development
sector.
introduction, HRD.
Its main
As
objective,
all you are
it
opted
acts as
HR
an
as your specialization, right?
intermediary. In intermediary, there are 3 players
Am I right?
in our
Yes, ma'am.
financial service sector. In these
Okay.
3 players, is
As
actively participated
you know,
in each and
the
every
roles and
activity. The
responsibilities
player
of
is
HRM,
fund
okay,
saver,
manager, like human resource
financial
manager.
institution,
Still,
and fund
we shall
seeker.
go through once
There is
again
a 3
about
players in
the
our financial
HRM
service
roles and
industries.
responsibilities
One
of
is
HRM
fund
and
saver.
what is the
The fund
role of
saver
HRD
means
in any
that is the
organization.
person
Okay.
who is earning
Let
an
me go through
income,
the
spend its expenditure for
presentation.
its needs. The remaining is saving. That is a fund saver. Financial institution is an intermediary. Fund seeker is a person who is need the fund for investment purpose. So there are 3 players in our financial service sector. Here, the financial institution is act simply as an intermediary
If we
and
see in the
connect
general
the 2
management,
persons, that is financial seeker
every
and
specialized
financial
department
sharers.
have their own role, right? Okay.
There is number
Marketing
of
people,
services
they
in
market
our
their
financial
products,
service
okay,
schemes, that
and
is mutual funds,
they
housing
always try
financing,
to promote their
discounting are all coming
different
under
kinds
this
of the
category.
products, and
So
they
its
implement their
objective
strategies. And
is
in
to
finance
act
also,
as
we can see
intermediary
various
and
type of
providing a
decisions
wide
will be
range of
taken
services
on the
provided
funds
by our
as well as
financial
the
services
resources,
that
how they have
facilitates
to collect the
financial
different kinds of
transactions,
the internal as well as
manage risks,
external
mitigation
resources.
of risks,
Am I
and
audible?
support for economic growth.
Yes, ma'am.
Move on to
Can you see this
classification of
slide?
financial service industries. The
Okay.
financial
So
service
what is the
industries
duty of the HR
can be
actually?
traditionally classified
What
into 2
what the
categories.
people will
Normally,
do in the organization
capital
means
market intermediaries,
it is one
money
of the
market
important
intermediaries. In our
role
financial
played
market,
by the HR
there
department,
is
okay,
2
as well as
major
compared with
market.
different
One is
departments.
money market,
Our role is
otherwise capital market.
vital
Money market deals with short-term
we
securities.
okay
The participants
we
in money
engage
markets
all
are
type of
banking
human
sector, cooperative
resources
banks,
as well
non-banking
called
financial
as
companies, all are
big
participated
assets.
for our short-term
Human
finance, that
resource
is
is
maintaining for our
treated as a
liquidity.
human capital
In case
for
of
the
capital market, it
organization.
deals
Okay.
with long-term
We
securities.
can
That is,
organize the
industry
different things.
sectors are
We
mostly
can do
participated
different
in
things,
capital
but
market.
without the
So financial
human
service
resource, we
industry,
cannot say
there
it
is
is
classified
fulfilled.
into 2
Like if we
categories.
see
One is capital market
the human
intermediaries,
resource, how
consisting
we
of
can develop means
term lending
it is
institutions and
appreciation
investment
of
institutions
efforts.
providing
It is a process.
long-term funds, that is
HRD is
dealing
like
in
a
long-term
process.
funds.
Like
In
every
case
time,
of
like
money
when we
market
see our
intermediaries, including
stages of the
commercial banks,
human being, okay,
cooperative
as a
banks, and
child
other
we go to
entities
school,
like non-banking
next
financial
after
companies,
okay,
which
schooling we go
supply
to
funds
college.
for
After college
short-term
we go to
requirements.
higher education. Like we pursue our studies, okay, progressively to gain some knowledge as well as okay, to gain or to get some reputation
Next,
or to
emergent
gain some
and
money in
development of
the
financial services
particular
in India.
job, or we will do business to gain some.
The
We
financial service
progressively
sector
do for
is
ourselves
blooming
as
in
well as
India
we want to
and it
gain
passed through
something. Here
various
also, it is
phases
a process.
as
What is
mentioned
a
below.
process?
The first phase is
It's a
initial phase.
continuous
period
ability,
is
continuous
1966
development
to
of
80,
knowledge
that
and
is
competencies.
merchant
What do you mean by
banking.
competencies?
In this
There are so
initial
many
phase,
competencies are
innovative
inherent.
services like
Like as an
merchant
individual
banking,
student or
insurance,
individual
lease finance,
person,
or
we
even
will get so
banking
many
in India at the
inherent
initial phase.
qualities. Like what are those competencies
The
expected by
functions
the
of merchant
employer
bankers
when the
starts from
employer is
project
recruiting
appraisal
the
and
employee?
also initial
What are the
mobilization of funds.
competencies
The
to be
initial period,
identified?
what are the
Then
functions
what
is
skill
done by
set? What is the skill
merchant
set of
banking
that
is
employee?
to guide
Is
or
he
advise to the
can he able
company
to do that
for
particular work
selecting
or not?
a project approach.
Can
Whenever we
he
look at in case of financial
able
management,
to
the
do that or
key
not?
important
If the
decision is
person is
investment
having the
decision,
sufficient knowledge to that to that particular assigned work or not.
one of the
Here we can
decisions
see
is capital
generally the
decision, that
relationship
is
between
selecting
superior
a
and
project,
subordinate.
that is
Superior means
selecting
as
a
the
feasible
person who
project.
is
The corporate banking
the person who
help
is
or advise the corporate to
responsible
select
for
a
getting
best
things done by
feasible
particular
project, that is
employees.
project appraisal.
Subordinate. Sometimes we
After
can
for
see
selecting the
synonyms
project, the
or
merchant bank is
exchange,
also helpful
interchanges
for
manager
mobilization of
and
funds and
subordinates or
also how to
superior
utilize
subordinates
funds
are
in a
key
proper
child
way
in this
based on the
level.
return of
And why
investment.
actually
So
the
the
HRTM has
purpose
to
of
be
merchant bankers
studied?
start
Mainly,
from
it
project
is
appraisal
whatever
and
like
will
it is
go
a
till mobilization of funds.
any
It
of the
includes there is
organization
number of
main
functions are advised or
achievement
given
they
under
want to
the
get
various
is that
corporate
they want to
underwritten
achieve their goal.
of
They want
share
to
for
achieve their goal
listing
means
and
every organization
listing.
have some
Listing means the member of
objectives.
stock
Main
exchange,
objective of
listing of
every organization
shares
is
in
the
stock
commercial
exchange.
funds. They
And
want
these functions are
they want
initiated by, that is in the initial phase,
higher
these
productivity.
functions
They
is
want
initiated by
CAPM,
that is the life insurance
profitability, or
corporation,
they want to
GIC,
achieve
General
their
Insurance
target.
Corporation,
Like
and
in
Unit Trust
management
of
terms,
India.
what
That
we
is
can
our
say
first
that is
phase,
called
the
as
merchant banking era.
another role is
The
this
merchant banking
both
company
may be
advise
treated
for selecting a
according to what
project
the
and also
organization is
the company
expecting
or corporate how to
from the
manage the funds.
approximately
In
looking
the
from the
second phase,
employee
that is the
in
period
long
is
term. So
1980 to
here
90.
to
That is
maximize the
investment
congruence between
company
the
era.
existing
In
and the
this
organization
period,
goals,
the major development is mutual funds.
organization
The
goals,
major contributor to
we
this in the form of
the main theme
mutual
of this
funds. That is,
development
and
is
also the value-added services
superior
also include.
subordinate
That is share transfers, equity issuance,
team
factoring,
collaboration
venture
meeting,
capital, and credit
collaboration from
rating, all are introduced in the second phase.
different
And the third
units
phase is the
contribution
modern
to
credit
different
era.
MBA.
That is the
There are so
period
much
is
streams we can
1991
see.
to 2002. In the era of
HRD
post-liberalization,
if you see
financial service
the
sector
system of
undertook
work,
shift.
it's a
New
improvement
financial
or
instruments
development
and
of the
better
there is
institutions,
a great
for like
author, he is called
depository,
as
online payment, opening of dematerialization, and closing loans, maybe issuing of IPO.
HRD is a series of
All these functions
organized
are initiated
activities.
in the
As I
period
just
is
now said,
fourth phase,
as
that
a
is
child,
modern.
we
And
go
one
to
important point
school
is in
and
this period,
for higher
both the foreign
education
institutional investors are allowed to
process.
enter in the
It is a
Indian
series of
capital market. The
continuous
major
organized
foreign
activities.
institutions are
Organized
entering the
the
Indian market. The
employer
period is
will recruit the
1990
employee.
to
Before that,
2002.
he will go
The
for
development of
selection.
financial service
Okay,
in
before
India
that,
is
he will go for
three
the
phases.
and
First
also
phase is
like
initial
one
phase, the
steps
period
in
is
the organized
1960 to
way.
80. That period name
The
is
activities
merchant
will be
banking
conducted,
era.
and we
Second
cannot say it
phase
is
is 1980 to
it is
90,
a left to
bureau and
develop in
company
10 years
era.
or 20
Third
years.
phase
Not
is
like that.
modern
So
service
every
sector.
activity in the organization which we conducted
The
in a
next point
specific
is the meaning of financial service. So it
next role or increase the effectiveness, employee will expect some promotion.
financial
Employee will
service.
expect
The
some
meaning of
salary hike.
financial service means
Different
it
kinds
is
of
identified
duties will be
as
allotted.
the activities involved in the process of
Around why I tell you the
saving into investment. Already I told you there is a key player. One player is
as an initial employees, our
financial institution.
our
Third player
knowledge
is
may be limited. As we grow in the organization, definitely
though what is the
employee will have some
the financial
expectation. What are the
services? The
expectation?
process of
As we expectation of learning
into
continuous
investment. That is
expectation of gain
meaningful meaning is capital formation.
in the organization.
Formation of
That kind of expectations there to the employees. Not because the employee also expect from the efficiency. What is the expectation of the employer? If the employer is paying some lakhs of compensation to the employees, definitely today's world, okay,
And again,
everything has been
apart from business expansion or expanding the branches, what could be the other basic necessities for a company or an organization to expand its, say, like branches or any divisions in other countries? What would be the basic reason apart from expanding a business, simply expanding a business? What would be the other basic reasons? So apart from money, I am asking, just apart from profit or money for expanding a business, what could be the other reasons or other nature of business necessities a company is trying to move on to other country?
Sir, cost, one of the reason. Labor market, skilled people.
Very good, very good.
So these are the other reasons, and the tax benefit.
Okay, okay. So nice. So can we include natural resources or some facilities, so like infrastructure facilities, natural resources to your context? You can add them also. Yeah. Okay. So apart from basic profit focus, the company has other priorities also in expanding their business activities. Okay. So when does the company become an MNC company?
Review technique. Both techniques will be used to make your appraisal system. So in the company, these techniques are used to value the employee according to their performance. So going back to this, these are all some of the theory things which you should know before going into the problem. Otherwise, it will be like recon why we have applied this one and what is the necessity, why I am doing
ultimate
and
objective of
linear
every
programming.
organization,
So
as well as
before
every
entering into
HRD
any
is to
process, I should
see the
always
well-being
have
of their
at
profession.
least
Okay?
some
And all this, it motivates the employees and also give pride at the end of the day. When we
so
see
at
the
least I should
indicators,
have
what
four
type
plans.
of, if you see in marketing, they use different type of tools. In finance also, they use different formulas. In HRD, what are the indicators? What actually HR manager will go through is we use some instruments. What type of instruments? Also some applications. Okay, we use some mechanism. Mechanisms in the sense how we can measure the employee performance, how we can bring out different systems, how we can restructure the entire department. When process, as we already discussed, that it's a process. Like when employee is not having trust on the employer, there will not be job creation, as well as the firm will be engaged in different collaborations. The collaboration should be continuously running along the collaboration should have clarity. Global
possibly
So
we can
global village we can say
and
that
second stage is
people are migrating to the different changes in this scenario, direct information in terms of
organization, and that
responsibilities of HR and HRD has merged after 1980s. So there is a need for HRM. Most of the organizations it is not a standalone
All
Minimal.
For example,
Guided